Hello there, everybody. Hopefully, everybody's having a great day today. Just starting out some more farming sim. Picking up where we left off yesterday. Some of you might be thinking, hey, aren't you tired? Haven't you been streaming all day on other channels and whatnot? But you know what? I can't go to sleep knowing there's still work to be done here on Kittle Farm, so I got to get a little bit of work done. I got 2 jobs. This is my second job. I need to feed Lady. Lady's been hungry. I knew it. Yeah. Hey there, Lima. How you doing? Thanks again for the email. It was real nice of you to send that. You didn't have to, but anyway, I was glad to help out earlier. Not a problem. Let's see where we're at. Okay, this is totally fertilized and growing. I gotta check my map because I don't remember where we left off. Here in Ravenport. So we got a lot of stuff all over the map now. We need to go up and select growth, see where we're at. So everything, there's our farms, 19, 24, 25, 26. And we own 18, and we own 12, and we own 12 and 13. All of those are growing, so those are good to go. Soil composition. Those have been double fertilized, dark blue, that's good. That's dark blue, that's good. And these are light blue, so 18 and 19 still need work. That is okay. Not gonna get mad about that, but I can't do anything on 19 just yet because it still hasn't started the next growth phase. So that's back up at the other lots. That's that lot that we're waiting on. Let's go over to the other lot down the road. Yeah, I'll play a little bit. I can handle a little bit more tonight, but I don't think we're going to do another 7 hours of farming tonight. I just don't know if that's going to happen. I already did an 8-hour stream earlier. Not sure I got another one. You never know, though. With all the work here in Ravenport, you just never know. Alright, so this field has not reached the next growth stage. Nothing we can do at this time. We'll just chill here because yeah, I think there's nothing for us to do right now except go into our menu. Oh, what I wanted to do is, yes, wheat is up to $778 at the ranch. We need to sell wheat. So right here I have the correct vehicle. Let's see where we have wheat. We have wheat at the silo right around the corner. We need to sell this while the market's hot. I think wheat can go even higher, but anything over 700, in my opinion, from what I can tell, what I've seen in the game so far, is pretty good. And it's up to 778. That is pretty impressive. So we're going to at least sell a full truckload. I would think the Food and Drug Administration or the U.S. Department of Agriculture, whoever's in control, would probably mandate that I clean this truck out before filling it with wheat to take it for sale, but I think we're going to cut corners a little bit and just head straight to market with this wheat because, you know what, I'm not going all the way back to the farm just to wash the truck. I'm thinking we might be breaking one or more rules here. So we're going to fill this with wheat that we've been storing here for a while at no charge, which is nice. I think we're going to fill the truck to the top. Well, we might come back and get the rest of it. Very good. 59,000 liters of wheat. Oh, and this game is just cool because as soon as I pulled away with this load, You could just tell, you could just tell how the truck pulled away. I could feel it in the controller almost. It's just like, man, we're pulling some weight now. And now that we're going uphill to go to the ranch up here, oh yeah. This is good times. But that, yeah, again, I think I probably should have washed the truck before filling it with wheat like this. Hope I don't get called out for it when I get up here to the ranch. Penalized for bringing in grains in a very just a filthy truck. I don't even know what the heck we had in here to make it so dirty. Oh, those sugar beets. Yeah, that's right. We did the sugar beet contract. That's right. Those are just filthy. Alright, let's see how much money we get for a truck full of wheat. Oh, that money is piling up. Oh, good. Look at this. This is good times. $45,000. $45,000. That is good stuff. $45,000. Might go back and get some more. The real question is, do I go all the way back to my main silo and get even more? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Alright, but let's just empty this out while we're here and sell it. Whoa, a little too far, I think. Nope, there we go. Start filling the rest of this wheat. Just a partial truckload. Let's just take it over to market since we're already most of the way here. Beep beep. Drive from the cab here. King of the road. Breaker 19, breaker 19. We got a convoy. Convoy. Hell yeah. Gunning it up this hill. At a blistering 30 some miles an hour. Alright, here we go. Am I even on the thing? I am, okay. Sell the rest of this wheat. Phone ran out literally right when the stream started. That's alright, that's cool. We just got ourselves another $11,000 of harvest income. Gots to love that. Can I turn around through here? This is probably a dumb idea. It worked though. Nice. Paying attention. Let's see, what are barley prices at? $752 at the restaurant? That seems like something I should be selling. I mean, when we look at barley, which is the second crop, you know, all the way to the left is wheat. Barley's the second one. I got 57,000 in the grain silo here. If I take it to the ranch here, it's only $418. But if I go down to the restaurant, it's $752. That's like $330 difference. I think I should go take all this to the restaurant. I don't know how much higher it gets, but I don't know. It seems like that's worth filling up here. And since we're right here, we might as well grab that rail. Ooh, there goes that railroad crossing sign. Sorry, fellow citizens of Ravenport. Keep knocking down signs. there's not much reason I need to be selling here. I'm not really needing to spend the money on anything specific. It's just to see the price is high. Let's cash out. Before we run into the restaurant, I should check. The reason I was coming into the menu earlier wasn't not to check the grain prices, which actually soybeans are going up, or canola's going up right now, I should say. But I was going to check contracts. What contracts should we start doing? Because we got two options. We can do another contract while we wait for our fields to grow, so then we can fertilize, or we can just fast forward time until our fields are ready and ignore all these contracts. Let's see. There's fertilizing, harvesting potatoes. We're not harvesting potatoes. I can clue you in on that. Harvesting cotton, probably not. Harvesting cotton, probably not. I should do one of these cultivating contracts because I don't know, maybe not. Well, we'll think about it as we drive a truckload full of barley. Wait a minute. This did not fill the truck all the way? I'm going to be able to back this straight up. Should be able to. Why would this not fill up? Start filling. Oh, because that's all the barley that was in there. Fair enough. Just seemed like that was wrong. I thought we had more barley than that. Huh. I guess maybe back at my own farm I got some, is what I was thinking. Shouldn't be going this fast with a truckload of barley. It's definitely rocking the cab around. Whoa, I almost flipped my truck. Holy moly. Let's get out of this view there and go back to the regular view. I don't need to flip my truck. That is for sure. You like the bird signs, but you never see any birds. There are birds in the fields for sure. I'll go by one of the fields over here and see if we see any. There are definitely birds in the game. Let's sell this barley and see what we get. Money is racking up. $43,000. I own field 18 right around the corner here. We'll go take a look in that field to see if we see any birds. Usually they're just sitting in the middle of the field, and when you get close to them, they just fly away. How they usually work. I just totally made a wrong turn. I shouldn't have turned on that road. I wasn't paying attention. Let me cut down in here, and I'll just drive right into my field. This is my field down here. Are there any birds? Yeah, they're right there. See them straight ahead? Right there in the field, walking around. Here, I'll get out. Look at that. They're probably in my field eating all the seed is what the little sons of guns are doing. They're not just there. I need scarecrows is what I need. if you can get scarecrows. I don't think you can. Oh, yeah. Whoa, getting a little crazy here. Hopefully we have a good harvest. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, so I'm going to fill this up with another load of wheat from my silo here. So start filling. Let's see what we got. We got barley, wheat, corn, soybeans, sunflowers, a lot of canola. Let's do wheat. You know wheat prices are good right now. I'll verify that wheat prices are still good. I mean, they're going up around the map, but they are at 778 at the ranch still, so that's pretty good. Really need, I wish it would tell you like a range, like if you clicked on one of the crops, it'd be nice to know that how high it usually goes or how low, like if you had like a stock chart there, that'd be kind of cool, but I think you just gotta kind of try to remember and keep track. Canola, where's canola? The port grain elevator, it's $1,200 bucks. Right, we got the full load of wheat. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to take this back road with a full load. Probably a stupid idea. I never take this road because I've done it a couple times. It's just a big hill. It's kind of a pain in the butt. Let's see if my truck can get up there with a full load of grain. It's struggling up the hill, but it's making it. Let's hit the rock. This is not going too well. Maybe shouldn't have came this way. Chugging along. Come on. You can do it. Make a big turn here. This is slow going up this mountain. Like, I feel my farm way down there. You don't want to go over the cliff, I'll tell you that much. Got a good view from up here though. There's an old Spanish church over here for whatever reason. I've never gone into this and explored it either. I've driven by, but let's go take a look. Can I go up this ladder? I started to. Oh, you totally can. Oh, dude. What? I can go up here? Heck yeah, I guess they had some roof damage and they're repairing the place. Yikes. Oh, I just fell. If there's anything I can do here, like if there's any like secrets or... Where does this go? Back around the outside. Yeah, I don't think you can go in here. Let's go back this way. Let's see if we can get up on the roof here. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, look at this. I'm in the... There's the courtyard there? What? Nice. Is that like crops and stuff growing in here? Heck yeah. Looks like a cool place to metal detect. Yeah, it does. I wonder if I can cut down these trees. That's kind of what I'm thinking. You can jump. Kind of want to get up to that top of there and ring the church bell or something. I jumped down in here. I don't know if I can get back out. Is the thing. Like, would it let me cut this tree down? Let's... Don't have access. Okay, so it won't let me. I wasn't really going to cut it down, most likely. Just wanted to know. Are those sunflowers just chilling in here? Yeah, okay. I guess. Neat. How do you get out of here now? Not sure I can get out of here. Oh, there's a ladder. Okay, what was I trying to do? I need to go sell my truckload of stuff is what I need to do, but I would like to get up to that top of the church, but it looks like that's happening. There was a ladder near where I jumped? Huh. Yeah, I mean, I see a couple more ladders. Oops. Down this way. Let me look around a little more. But is there a ladder to get up to that? That's what I'm wondering. There's a ladder right here to get up. I'm not seeing any ladders going up this thing. And could I jump? No, it doesn't let you jump up there. Nah, there's probably nothing up there anyway. It probably doesn't let you ring the church bell. Oh, you meant to get out? Okay. Alright, back to work, back to work. Off to the ranch with our wheat. Let's confirm this is where we want to take it. Yes, 778. What's up, Farmer George? You're in the bus back from school? What? Okay. Back from school? Where are you at, Farmer George? Isn't it kind of late to be coming back from school? Sell this wheat, make the big bucks. Australia? Okay, I didn't know that. Sorry if you mentioned that before, but I'm like, I just figured you were around here in the U.S. or something. There's 45,000 of harvest income. Thank you very much. This last stream, we were actually in the red, negative, which was not good. We made a comeback. Australia, nice. Hope all is going well for you in Australia. East Australia. Lima, thanks. Okay. It seems like pretty much everybody in Australia is somewhere around the coast. One of them. Not many in the middle of Australia. Canberra. Don't know Australia that much, I guess. So I don't know. Very cool. Thanks for coming on in and saying hello. I'm just noticing when I was looking at the grain prices here in the menu, some of them were a little higher than I'm used to seeing. So I knew I had a bunch of wheat and a bunch of barley in the silos, so we just sold a bunch. And canola prices are going up. I don't know if $12.89 is a good price, but right now canola is $12.89 at the Port Grain Elevator. Sounds good, but it's 1:40 a.m. for Lima, so that means it's 10:40 for me, p.m. in Southern California, 3:40 for George. Very cool. We'll just go ahead and park this truck out here. I don't think it's going to be needed for a little bit. I think we did some selling. Let's check our stuff here. Now we got $229,000 of harvest income for the day because we just sold all that. Awesome. And let's think about doing a contract. Well, there's all of our chickens. Nice. JW was making fun of me because I got my Egg Lord trophy, so he thinks he's going to be funny calling me Egg Lord from now on, but I just guess it's kind of funny. Cultivating, sowing, and fertilizing. I mean, I guess it is $18,000. Any of these for Field 6, because that's what I'm considering buying. None of them are for Field 6. Okay. Let's take a look at the map. What other fields would I buy, maybe? I mean, I kind of like the idea of buying Field 6 right next to my other two. It's kind of crazy how time zones work, yeah. Pretty crazy. There's nothing going on at those fields up there. Anything else ready to harvest? Okay, ready to harvest. That's a big cotton field I could go harvest right now. And then this one here, remove tops. That's potatoes. Not doing that. Not gonna happen. So that's all there is fertilizing and cultivating and a little bit of planting to do. So this is your first week out of school. Alright, let's just think about it. So sowing, $1,000 to sow a field with cotton. It's just not worth it. I'd rather just fast forward the time maybe and not do it at all. So baling, I mean, I guess we could finally mow field number 9 and then sell some bales. Yeah. Maybe we'll do that. I don't like doing those, though. It's a lot of equipment to lease. Like, a lot. Let's see, so fertilizing. JW likes doing the fertilizing contracts because he says they're real easy. But think about it. I'm doing this field right there. They give me a reward of $1,400. If I got to lease the equipment, it takes it down by $203. So really, it's only $1,200 to do this. Plus, I have to pay for the fertilizer that we put on this field, so doesn't seem worth it. Old McKittle had a farm, chainsaw and dog, E-I-E-I-O. What's up, clever coin name? Just trying to decide which contract to do here. You know what? I'm gonna go cut some grass, I think. We do this field, make silage bales. Okay, that's field 1, that's field 9, and this is field 20. Let's see where those are at on the map. I mean, 1 is way up in the corner. That's far. There's 9. And then 20 is over here. Pretty close to the barn. But 9 is a bigger contract. It's exactly how you wanted me to read that. Alright. See, I was saying the other day, Michael Kittle had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. And on that farm he had some chickens. E-I-E-I-O. Alright, where's the contracts again? Let's just pick one and quit trying to figure this out. So here, mow the grass, dry it, and bale it. $2,000. Doesn't seem worth it. Let's do the big field. Borrow the items. We're gonna go cut some grass. Here we go. Got this little tractor. I might just use my own tractor too. The next thing is that, and the next thing is that, and then the next stuff. Ah, there's a lot of equipment to deal with here. Ah, I hate doing these contracts. Okay. Let's do it. Let's make that money. At least this tractor is a little bit faster than some of the others. Pop in and out when you can. Alright. Have a good one, Clever. And thanks again for popping in the other stream earlier, and good stuff. Hopefully you're going to play something cool. I just tried downloading Call of Duty World War II, because it's available for free on PSN now. And said I need to delete like 36 gigabytes to even download it, because it's like a 100 gigabyte file to download. So, like download or delete a game to even download it. That kind of sucks. Figure out what I'm going to delete. Unfold that mower. Get over here to field number 9, finally. Unfold this mower. You're driving dangerously fast as well. Yeah, a little bit. You want to get on PC? Alright, cool. Yeah, JW either wants me to buy this for PC so we can play, or I gotta figure out how to get onto his, and I think I figured out a way to, where I can play this on, what is it? I can't play this on PC, but I can stream this to my PC and then he can put it on his channel, or I think we figured something out. So I need to turn on this mower. No, not that button. I need to switch to this mower and turn on these mowers. That's what I don't like about doing the cutting the grass contract, is you can't even tell where the field's at. It's just grass. I mean, I guess you can kind of tell because it's a little higher right here. I just missed some spots. I guess it doesn't matter exactly where the line is, as long as you get close. Put cruise control on, so kill my fingers. Call of Duty World 2 is like 200 gigs. Yeah, I'm not good at the grass cutting, but I guess you don't have to be that good at it. It's not like it's that difficult of a job. It's not just grass cutting, that's grass cutting. Then you gotta do the tedding, which is raking, so you can dry it out. Then you do the, or flipping it over so it dries. Whoa, I'm driving outside the field, that's fine. You flip it over so it dries. Then you gotta rake it in the straight lines. Then you gotta bale it. Then you gotta put the bales on a trailer and then take it to the barn. It's a lot of work. Yeah, I think I cut the corner a little too much there in this one. Why am I going slow all of a sudden? Oh, I guess we're going up a hill. Trails and tribulations. The trials and tribulations. Modern small business. Well, hey, that's why I'm on here, Clever Coin Name. I already did my job for the day. I put 8 hours in looking at coins, and I got to thinking, you know what? I got my second job to do here. The Ravenport isn't going to farm itself, so I got to get to work. No time off. So can't do it. Isn't that cutting the grass in the middle there? What is that all about? Missing spots? Put them at the edge of the field, maybe? Probably. That's the thing. That's why one thing I don't like about the grass cutting. You don't know where the edge of the field is, and you get a little too far over and then it says, nope, this is reserved for contract work. You can't do it. Hey there, Johnny Kilo. What's going on with you? Hope you're doing well. Cutting grass. That is what we're doing. Kittle's work is never done. Indeed. Indeed. Stranger's grass. That would probably be a little bit humorous. Yeah, see, it missed this spot earlier. Like, why didn't it cut this? Oh, because it says that's not in the field, though. We're outside the field now. But now we're in the field. I don't know what this thing's doing. Cutting the grass. I'll be sure just fast forwarded so my field would grow, and I'm going to do some work on my own fields. Nope, we're cutting grass. Does JW play on PC? He does. Channel is JW Undiscovered is the name of the channel. He does play on the PC. So he wants me to get this for PC, and if I did get this for PC, I guess we could do the multiplayer. Because he says I either have to get it on PC or he has to get it on PlayStation. He ain't buying no whole PS4 just to do farming. So I guess that's that. What is cutting the grass for? Well, what we do here, Lima, I mean, it's going to take an hour or so to do this whole field. But what we do is we cut the grass. Because this is the crop they're growing. They grew this grass. I could grow grass on my own farms. So they grow this grass, and then we bring another machine over that basically just flips the grass over. So it dries out and turns into hay, I believe. And then we bring another machine, a big rake, that rakes it all into big straight lines. And then we get another machine that bales it into bales of hay. And then we use that to for the animals. just not going to cut all this stuff over here? It's not. Okay. I know I don't have to get every spot, but it bugs me. I like the other fields because there's nice lines. You know, hey, look, that's dirt. No, that's grass. And I saved my work to put on PS4, and nah, I don't think so. It's just not compatible. Oh, I missed Clever. What's Clever saying? I just think Virtual Kittle doesn't have the attention of what? Come on, look at this poor dude with the default plaid shirt on and the. I mean, look at him. Virtual Kittle doesn't have the attention to detail. Believe me, I've ran that spot there of grass. I have ran that over. This thing just doesn't cut it. Because I think that's outside the field. Okay, that time it cut it. So what? Maybe I just missed it. I don't know. An hour for one field? Yeah, maybe. Maybe longer. Because you remember, we got to cut this whole field. I'm cutting the grass now. Then we got to go over the whole field with another machine that flips the grass over. Then we go over to the whole field with another machine that rakes it in the straight lines. Then we go over those with another machine that bales the hay. See, this thing just misses spots. Like when I go around corners a little too fast, I guess. There we go. We gotta slow down around corners. And then after we bale it, then we gotta come over here with another machine that picks up the bales and puts them on the trailer. And then we got to drive those to the barn to sell them. It's a lot of work. That's the life of a farmer. Alright. Really hard to read the chat while I'm trying to go this fast and cut the grass. But I'm going to try. If me and JW were to play on PC, would we do a farming sim seed? I mean, I guess if enough people watched us and it was fun, we might do something like that. Because I think if we do multiplayer, I think we're farming together. It's not like we're competing with one another. But I think what we're going to do first is PS4, I found out, I never used it, has a remote play feature. It's where, like, if for some reason I can't play on my PS4, like right in front of my main TV, I put this app on my computer, and then that connects to my PS4. I can plug PS4 controller into my computer and basically play PS4 on my computer because it connects to my actual PS4, so I'm playing that just remotely. So as long as I can do that and then show my PS4 on one of the screens, I'd then be able to share that screen on StreamYard or something like that, and then do that through YouTube, like with JW. So what we would have is me on one, there would be two screens on StreamYard. One would be me farming, one would be JW farming. Like on separate games, but you could watch both of us farm. What I think we could do is we'd start brand new saves, like on the same map and then with the same options. And if we did that, then you'd see how we each do, and maybe we could compete somehow. I don't know. Might be fun to try at least. But we wouldn't really be on. We wouldn't be on the same game or anything. Like, we'd just be two separate games, but you'd be able to see them both. Might be weird watching though, like two games going on side by side like that. But not sure. The chat would be fun, I guess. Alright, come on, get up this little hill. This is not bad. Cutting the grass. Beautiful afternoon. 13:57 o'clock. Whoa, I missed a little spot. You know, I gotta go back and get that. You know me. I just missed another spot. Yeah, I gotta get this. There we go. Can't have that. Have I... Oh, let's see. Have I ever done a $50 hunt? You mean like just getting a box of $50 and doing it on my own? I've done it several times, yeah. But I've never done it like where I've been on YouTube doing it and then I've definitely never done it where I've been on YouTube and like selling rolls to other people and stuff. I mean, I've had people ask me if I would do it or they thought maybe I'd be good at it or I should try it. But I mean, if I ever did something like that, I'd probably do it a little differently than most other people, but not sure. But I can get $50 boxes and I can get $50. That's not a problem. I just haven't done it. I mean, I've got them a few times just on my own, just to see what I find, and just for fun. See, I go around the corner a little too fast. Lose that little patch of grass. This mower sucks. Saying I need to cut more grass at one time. Yeah, I mean, we'll see when you do the contracts, you can either go lease your own equipment, just like by picking it and what you think you need, or they give you all the recommended equipment. So I always do the recommended equipment because I really don't know what machine is what, and if I go into the store and try to pick stuff, I'd be leasing a bunch of stuff I probably don't even need. So for this field size, they recommended this mowing setup, so yeah, it would be a lot better if there was a bigger mower. I don't know if there are too many bigger mowers in the game. I haven't done too many of these. But what I can do that would probably be a total disaster is I could hire a worker to cut the rest of this, but they only go in perfectly straight lines and they'll miss a ton of it. But I'm going to hire a worker right now. And now I'm going to go... This is... Right here, I'm going to detach that. My fertilizer. I'm going to go get the next piece of equipment just so we can try to get this done a little quicker. I'm sure I'm going to have to recut half that grass because my worker's going to miss so much. I'm not sure this tractor is going to be strong enough to do all this here. But we'll see. So yeah, when I hit to do this contract, it like lined up all the equipment it thinks I need right here. And it kind of puts it in order too. Like, this is the next piece of equipment I need. And they actually put a counterweight there I should be using. Yeah, I just saw my front wheels spin a little bit, so let's bring that counterweight. Because that piece of equipment is so heavy on the back of my tractor. If I attach this to the front of my tractor, just a big weight on the front of my tractor. But now my front tires should get better grip. all this machine does is just flips the grass around and lets it dry. Well, let's go. You got it, Johnny. You got it. Yeah, that's the problem. Some of these fields are just so far away from the shop and so far away from everything. Kind of a bummer. I'll start unfolding this. Hopefully it doesn't cause me any problems. Called the merger, I guess. The worker is still working here. Let's see if we lower this and we'll turn it on. Reserve for contractors. Yeah, I know, that's where we're going. You know what? This is the wrong thing. This is the one that puts it in the rows. Can't do this yet. I picked the wrong thing up. So let's turn this off. Lift it. I think we got to go back and get the other piece of equipment too. Well, we need it all up here eventually. Let me look at the contract. It says we need... Let's see. Mow the grass in field 9, then dry it with a tedder, and then bale it. Okay. We need the tedder first. But at least that's up there, ready to go. Gotta go get another piece of equipment. It'd be nice if we could tow it all at once. Also be nice if I knew which piece of equipment was which when I looked at them. I got my other tractor over here too. Let's take a look. No, I got my semi-truck. Doesn't look like my other tractor. Oops. Usually they line up this equipment in the order you need it, but today they did not for me. Whoops. This here is the next one I need, the tedder. Come on, get on there. There we go. better. Alright, we're putting some miles on the tractor. I'm going to just go over here and double check. I don't have any of my other equipment. It's not over here. Where is the John Deere tractor? That's what I want to know. It is over here. What am I talking about? There's the deer. Okay. Let's go if we need it. Far between the fields here, that's the problem. Put on the cruise control. Lincoln Central Coin says, hello, Michael Kittle says, hello, everybody. And look at that, you're back in your normal clothes. You got that Ike dollar. I don't even know what that other thing you had was. It's just, I can't even tell what it was on the phone. Was it look like an Indian cent or maybe a gold coin? I don't know, but you're back to the deep cameo Ike, it looks like. Now I can tell what that is. Hope you're doing well, Lincoln. I'm here on my PlayStation 4, sophisticated video game system. It costs several $100s, playing a farming simulator game that probably cost millions and millions of dollars to develop. And what are we doing? We're cutting grass. And we're going to make some hay, and we're going to bale it in the bales, and that's what we do. So Helper E completed their task. I'll be the judge of that. Look at this guy. Helper E completed their task. Does this look complete to you? I mean, you get what you pay for, right? This guy sucks, is what he does. So that is not a completed task, bro. There's an 1834. Why is this not mowing? Hold on. Oh, I gotta turn the rest of them on. Okay, so we need to lift. Fold. Lower mower. Turn on mower. Lift mower, turn off mower. Lower mower. Yeah, I don't know why this drawing is being difficult for a second. Yeah. Good move to go back to the like that's what I'm couple little pieces missed over here that probably don't matter, and it's just getting a little crazy. We're trying to come way over here and mow these two little pieces. I know it missed another pretty big patch up here, and then get that cleaned up. Can't wait to get your first American gold coin. What's your favorite type, Lima? What's your favorite type, and then what do you think the first you're gonna get is, or the first one you want to try to get? Turn off the mower. Lift the mower. Detach. do here? We detach that. Oh, that's right. This guy just wants to do it on his own, so we'll leave him in this truck. How big this thing is? Let's see. I don't think it's that big. Not too bad. What is this doing? Is it doing anything? Come on. No, it's not doing anything because I didn't turn it on. Son of a gun. Love to get one of those new gold eagles coming out soon. And why do you say that? Just because of the limited mintage, or do you really like the privy mark, or? Now we turn it on. Let's see what this does. Look at it flipping it all over. From that dark grass to light grass, basically. Full reason to. Yeah, if I'm able to get one of those that only has the mintage of the 1400 something, I think it's getting sold immediately. Absolutely. Someone's willing to pay some crazy amount because they made them special and didn't mint enough. If I was buying one to keep, though, I'd probably just buy a nice classic piece of gold, like a St. Gaudens or $10 gold Indian and higher grade, or something like that is what I would probably do. I'm getting tired. I'm missing a bunch of stuff in here, I'm sure. No chance of getting one? Why not? I mean, if you just don't get on to get one, or when you have no chance. Contract takes forever. Told myself last time I cut the grass in this game I'm not going to do it again, and what I did, I just did it again. Yeah, there are some really pretty gold coins out there, no doubt. Border around this place. I probably could turn this over to a worker. Let's do it. Let's see how they do with it. Well, where's my other equipment? Is this what I was looking for? Yep. Don't need to do the tedding just yet, but I'll go back and get the baler. Did that not work? There we go. Activate cruise control. Just learning how to FaceTime. It's kind of fun. Well, hopefully they're helping you with it. Green, good country, Indian. Yeah. The $3 gold coins are real cool. They're just real expensive no matter what date, and even unless you get real low grade, but even then there's still a big premium on them. Yeah, I like the $10 Indians though. Those are probably my favorite gold coin. $10 gold eagle with the Indian. Next machine we need is the baler. Oops. Yeah, $10 earnings are pretty great, especially like when you can see the edge real good because they don't have reading on the edge. It's got raised up stars all around the on the edge, and that's just real cool to see. Later, Lincoln. Yeah, that's pretty cool too. Except when you get back that far when to find gold ones, those get way up in value. Alright, I'm yawning a bunch now, so that means I'm more tired than I thought. So not sure how much longer I'm going to play. I might not even finish this grass cutting job, but we'll do it a little bit longer. Alright, so now we got this up here ready for when we need it. Let's switch back to the other guy, see how he's doing on his own. It looks like, oh, he does the straight lines. That's right, that's right. So now I think we can go back to the other vehicle. I don't even know what it's called. Basically a big rake. Oh, wrong button. Again, I'm driving tired, so it's causing mistakes. Like that right there. Oh no, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. So let me fold this. What am I doing? Come on. Alright, here we go. I'll ram you a bit. That doesn't work. Can't even push with this thing, it just runs right up. That might be enough to connect to it. Got it. Okay. Whew. That was more of a pain than it needed to be. Oh, I grabbed the wrong machine. I'm not bailing yet. Come on, Mike. Come on. Alright, finally. Turn it on. Start I wanted. Spin it around. Maybe getting this all. Probably not. No, there's a big path to the. Oh, what am I doing? Let's try to fix that as much as possible. Oh, I'm messing this way up. What am I doing? Big pants. Hey. Excuse me. Starting to fall asleep playing this. Not good. Can't fall asleep on the job. Struggle. You know what? Did I just really do that? Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. I just drove that whole line up the field without even having this thing on or down on the field. Oh my goodness. I must have hit the wrong button somewhere and turned it off. Yeah, I know, I probably should be stopping, Liam. I just really want to get this field done first. I mean, I like playing the game, but if I'm, like, dozing off and not even doing half of a good job, it's probably not a good idea. Straighten this thing out. There we go. Kinda. This needs to be lowered and turned on. You know what I actually did? I think I hit the wrong button just for half a second and hired a worker. And then I canceled it. And then it unhired the worker, but it turned off my equipment. It's still not on? No, it's not. Alright, let me just drive around a little bit here. Get this straightened out. Turn it on. There we go. That's what we're trying to do. Try not to miss too much of it. Boom ba shoots. 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 And daddy. Whoa, look out. Crazy farmer driver, absolutely. Not a doubt about it. Farmer was busy looking at coins all day today and not paying attention to the lines on the field. That's hilarious. Hopefully we got a few more people over to those videos for you, Sheldon. We're running all those links for you today, and probably not too many though, because it seems like a lot of the same people have been bugging for the last few days about it, so most people probably have done it by now. But anyway, I don't mind doing it. Gotta work that OT, exactly. That's what I titled the farm. It's like I got my second job here. I did coins for 8 hours today. But, you know, and now I got a farm. I mean, this grass ain't gonna cut itself, and these bays of hail ain't gonna get baled themselves. That's for sure. Hopefully you're doing all right there, Sheldon. Raja. Gonna go pick the winners. Whatever. Yeah, you probably got a bunch of stuff you got a bunch of them going now that you probably still need to pick on. Pick the winners. Then I'm sure you gotta wait until Paisley's in the mood to do it, unless she's just always ready to go. Who knows? Too bad you didn't have this game. It's totally... Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I don't really know how the multiplayer works. Again, I haven't done the multiplayer, but I think what I'm going to do is I think I found a way to where I can play the PS4 through my computer, and then I can play that in the StreamYards, like the PS4. And then I think I can get on the JW's channel, so he'd have me in one screen and him farming from his computer in the other screen, so people could watch both of us farm at the same time then. And maybe like we could bring up the same part of the game at the same time, like start a new file and sort of compete with each other. So we're going to try to do that eventually. Oh yeah, Lima, if you haven't commented on all Sheldon's videos, what you do is go back and you'll see the last time he did a winner giveaway video, like where he picked winners. And just go back and at least on the last 4, 5, 6 mail calls, he probably hasn't picked winners yet. As long as you just watch the video a little bit, or all of it, I mean, of course, is better, but I don't think, every now and then Sheldon puts keywords in for people to put in, but not always, so as long as you like and comment on the videos, he'll be doing a giveaway pick, and you'll have better chances if the more you comment on. And some of the videos, only like 30 people comment on it also. If you find those, you'll have like a 1 in 30 shot. Sheldon keeps typing these long messages. I gotta try reading while I'm driving. Let's see. Got a bunch. We need to pick winners. Paisley can't be in, then you won't do it. Yeah, there's no rush. Who wants to just watch Sheldon? Dude, that's what your channel used to be until it became the Paisley and Daddy show. What do you mean, who wants to just watch Sheldon? But yeah, I think Paisley's got a pretty good following now. You don't want people upset that they don't have Paisley in their mail call, you know, and in their comment pick, and can't have that happening. Nah, I don't think you'd get a bunch of dislikes. But it's funny, I mean, I've had somebody that, like, doesn't like me live streaming the last few days, and I don't know if it's just because I've been streaming in the middle of the day, and there's a couple people that always stream during the day, and at least one of them kind of thinks that, oh, that's their time and people shouldn't be streaming, or at least one of their friends think that. So as soon as my stream went live today, right at noon, bam, I instantly got a dislike. And that's still, I mean, at least until people hear this and just want to troll me, still that's the only dislike I got in the whole stream. It's just right away, as soon as it hit live, bam, dislike. Had like 5 likes and 1 dislike instantly. It's like, oh, well, thanks. Okay, I guess, sorry I'm streaming at the time you stream every friggin' day, and I can't just pick one to do it right one time. Whatever. Screw you people. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on, because I got a message when I scheduled one of the streams. I'm like, I picked the time, it was the Thursday, which was my birthday, by the way, last week, and I'm like, I gotta get an email saying, hey, don't you know that's when so-and-so streams? I'm like, well, yeah, well, so-and-so streams just about every day, so I'm gonna still stream, and so what? You know, I can't never stream in this time of day because somebody else streams every day that time, so I was like, screw that. So, I'm thinking because I just told them I don't care, tough shit, it might be that person. And I don't think it's the streamer that did it. I think it's the person who emailed me and said, oh, maybe you should consider changing your date because so-and-so, like, whatever. But I can't, you know, you can't prove that, so that's just in my head. Or it could have just been anybody, or it could have been somebody that's not even subscribed to me, just, like, searching through YouTube and seeing that, and they're like, oh, this is stupid, and then just hitting dislike and leaving. But it's just really weird that it was like within seconds of me going live, bam, right there. So it's got to be someone that subscribed that had the bell rung and... Oh, I'm missing tons of chat here. I should probably just park the tractor here and get caught up on chat. This is crazy. But I'll try to read and go at the same time. Oh boy, oh boy. Wonder how many comments you got on that poster one that I keep putting. I think I saw that was over 100, but I know half of those are just you saying "Raja, bro" or "Thanks." Yeah, you know, commenting back to everybody. See you in a bit. Keep the comments small. Yeah, just trying to get caught up there, and also try to turn this corner at the same time. Alright, we're back to... Unless we're not leaving. Michael Kittle, you're going to do the second part of the grass. What do you mean the second part of the grass? Did I mess something up? I hope I didn't mess something up. Yeah, that one dislike. So look, yeah, and on a lot of my videos and other stuff, yeah, no, I mean, I don't mind getting a few dislikes. I mean, people sometimes dislike stuff, but what I do mind is the second I hit go live, I instantly get the dislike because somebody has their damn notification set. And then as soon as I go live, they just come right in, dislike, and who knows, they might stay there the whole time and they just think it's whatever, but come on, grow up. It'd be one thing if just during the stream, oh yeah, stuff goes on and eventually you get a dislike, whatever. It happens, I get it. But just the fact that it instantly happens right when I go live, it's like so stupid. Seems like there's a Team Penny who's, maybe, you never know. I don't think it's that. I think it's something else going on, or because like when I do auctions and stuff, I sometimes get dislikes because maybe so and so didn't win, or they didn't like the way, like, oh, I thought, you know, maybe if I have to make a decision, like, or even during giveaways, like during the stream, sometimes like I count down and pick someone, and then all of a sudden, oh no, I counted wrong, so then I have to pick somebody else, and so that's why I usually say, well, I'll just give it to both people, or I'll find something to make both people if I make a mistake. But it's like, I mean, if I don't do something, I can understand maybe getting a dislike if someone doesn't agree with the way I do something there, but I mean, it's still not deserved. I mean, don't get me wrong, but I can kind of understand if stuff pops up then. So I guess I need to move this, this guy's in the way. You gotta pick 13 winners. So there you go, Lima. There's 13 different videos you could potentially win on. And you gotta remember, if he averages like 30 to 40 on a video, and you got 13 chances on those, not too bad odds. Better odds than you get on most people's channels, that's for sure. For dang sure. I've even won some of Sheldon's giveaways before on the Paisley and Daddy show. Well, at least one of them. I think I won the one on my own mail call. Can't remember. I think I did. It's kind of funny. What are we doing here? 13's your lucky number. That's awesome. Oh, it's so dumb. Don't understand. People don't like their slots, but they don't. Oh, yeah, exactly. And I used to really worry about that. Like, oh, I don't want to be streaming at this time because so-and-so is, and I don't want to do. So that's why I would do a lot of my streams in the early afternoon, or I would just wait until, like, weird hours to do it because... But the more and more people I subscribe to, it's, like, almost impossible to, like, not be streaming at the same time somebody else is streaming because there's just so many people. Like, when I got done with my stream today, it was about 8 o'clock my time, so 11 o'clock Eastern. When I looked to see, and we ended up raiding Sacaplata. When I looked to see if anybody else was streaming, on mine, there were 14 other channels streaming at that time. So, I mean, how the heck am I supposed to, like... At some point, once you subscribe to enough channels, it's like, well, you know, sorry. I don't know about that, Sheldon. I don't think it's who you think it is. But I did get myself in a couple pickles today. That's for sure. On second video, someone disliked. There's nothing bad. I wish you... Yeah, I don't know. It just happens. And I don't really worry about it too much. It's just kind of stupid. Even though I've talked about it, I guess it does bother me a little bit. But not enough. I mean, can't do anything about it, so... Guess maybe they didn't like how long I was. Wish YouTube would show who disliked. Well, yeah, that would all stop right then. Absolutely. Absolutely would stop. And that would be, what would be really funny is if, like, years down the road or sometime down in the future, YouTube does show who disliked. then we can go back to all these videos right now to see who the hell it has been disliking this whole time. Because you know they wouldn't, whoever it is wouldn't come back and do that, or to come back and find every video they've disliked and then be able to undislike it, I guess. It'd be nice if they do that in the future sometime. That'd be hilarious. We're gonna lower the pickup, turn on the baler. We gotta make some bales. Grass? Is that what we're making? I thought we were making hay. Did I screw this up? Hold on. Mow the field, then dry it with a tedder and bale it. Okay. I don't know. I think we're doing this right. How the hell do you make hay then? I don't know. I forgot how to do this. I thought there was another step I had to do. Oh no, it's making hay. It just started picking up a little grass. Okay. I think the first bale that was grass because there was some extra grass that didn't get flipped on the corner of the field. Okay. So it is making hay. Yeah, there's like a little grass on the edge there that it probably picked up. Oh yeah, there's some... Yeah, the first bale is grass. Well, that sucks. Checked your mail call and got 17 new comments. Oh yeah. For sure they should let you see all the haters. Yeah. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, I mean, at some point, that's why I decided, I didn't even look to see if anybody was streaming, didn't even check. I decided, well, here's the dates I want to do my Canadian bag break. This is what time works for me. This is when I'm doing it, and if other people are streaming at that time, sorry, you know. Now, of course, I am concerned, like, if there's any big community events, like, if there was ever, like, another big charity auction, or, like, when Ken TV, you know, rest in peace, would do the coin seminar weekend that people plan around, and there's a lot of people looking at. Of course, I'm going to not just schedule right when that's going on, or try to avoid that, but... If it's just somebody streaming, especially if it's someone that streams multiple times a week all the time. You know, sorry, tough. Can't help it. Doesn't look dry though. Yeah, well, it's more dry. And see, the hay bales are a little yellow, but that first one out in the distance there is solid green. That was a grass bale. So because I started picking up grass, I guess it finished it as a grass bale. So that kind of messed me up. And I mean, I don't want to sound like, you know, all full of myself or anything, but now it's to the point where when we're looking at who's streaming when, if I decide to stream at a certain time, I'm probably the channel that's a little bit bigger of a channel now, so I mean, maybe they need to change their time, you know, if they're upset that I'm streaming right then. I don't know. Let the people decide, and at some points on my stream I got 40 or 50 people in there watching, and it got down to like 19 at one point too, so let the people decide what they want to watch, and I'm sorry. If they can't watch me live and they want to replay it later, fine. Just can't worry about crap like that anymore. I used to worry about it a lot, like, oh, I don't want to upset so-and-so because I know they're going to be streaming and blah, blah, blah. Just can't win. Now that would be a different story if I decide, hey, you know what? I want to start a weekly show, and I got to pick a time where I'm going to do this every single week, and I'm always going to commit to that time. Then I would start looking around the calendar a little bit and say, well, I don't want to pick this time because that's when so-and-so always streams, and I like them, and I don't want to make him upset, and blah, blah, blah. Or I would have to look around the calendar, and chances are, I mean, there's always someone streaming, so I'd have to really... I'd make somebody upset no matter what if I decided to do like a weekly thing. But when I do my auction just every so often, or just like a Canadian bag break or any bag break, like once every month or two, don't get upset because I'm streaming at your so-called time. Sorry. Sorry. Everyone sees your stream most like, well, yeah, probably because I give away too much crap too, and I know a lot of people are there for giveaways, but yeah, whatever. It's still fun. I enjoy doing it. Yeah, and that's the thing, Lima. Most people on computers can do 2, 3, 4 streams at once if they're really interested in something. Now, when I'm on my computer, I can watch 2 or 3 or 4 streams at once, but usually, like, I mute the audio on a couple of them or turn the audio way down on 1 or 2 of them. So I'm like, because if you all of a sudden, like, if you hear like 3 or 4 streams going at once, especially if you're watching me where I just talk constantly, you wouldn't even be able to understand the other streams, probably. But yeah. Yeah, well, exactly, Sheldon. Some people, yeah. I announced you were streaming in advance, so don't reason there are many streams happening throughout the day. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I could just decide to do all my stuff at like 3 in the morning when everybody's asleep and nobody else is streaming, but yeah, that don't work for me. Yeah, nobody owns their time slots. That's just the way it is. Not when, I mean, maybe if you only subscribe to like 100 people and you look, then you think people have certain time slots, but once you subscribe to over 1,000 different channels, like I said, when I ended my stream today, I looked to see who was streaming, and I had to hurry up and scan through to find someone that I wanted to pick, and that's why I picked Saka Plata. I think there were 14 channels streaming at that time. Not every single one of them was a coin channel, but almost all of them were. So, sorry, not sorry, says Sheldon. Pretty much. Yep, that's right, Sheldon. I almost said it. Right. I almost said it. Almost. But yeah, I did way too many, well, yeah, I mean, it's just, believe me, this community, it's a great coin community. There's a lot of cool people, but there's a lot of, like being back in high school. There's a lot of groups that this group hates that group, and this group hates this group, and I've gotten some crazy emails that if I really just wanted to blow things up and get crazy, I could just pull up some email and say, hey, look at this email this person sent me saying this, and look at this email this person sent me. But I'm trying to stay pretty neutral, not get in the middle of stuff, even though I probably say more than I need to say in my streams. But like, you wouldn't believe like so-and-so saying like, and it's not even just about, it's like, oh, by the way, you know, this person, they're your moderator, did you know this, this, and this, and, you know, just because you have that person as a moderator, you don't have people come into your stream, and that's why you're getting dislikes, because of this person, and it's like, well, dude, are you kidding me? It's like, you're telling me that, and then, you know, it's like, it's just nuts. And then people, like, say, oh, this person's done this, and that person's done this, and but they don't ever show any proof, and it's just all what they think, and then it's just he said, she said. Because some of the people on these coin channels have had history going back years and years with one another, and I've only been part of like I guess the community, as you can say, for like about a year. Before I just did my own little videos and stayed out of all the live streams and didn't do any of that. So I mean, that on several of my streams, like for a while, I was getting like 3, 4, 5 dislikes all the time because certain people told me that that's what I'm getting dislikes because of certain people I chose to have moderate my channel, and they, I guess, got pissed off that I wouldn't just throw certain people to the curb and take their word for whatever is going on. You know, it's like, well, he said, she said. What am I supposed to do? I'm not going to kick someone to the curb just because somebody did something to you 3 years ago and you're pissed off about it. What do we got here? They must have, yeah, 14, that's insane. Yeah, like I said, well, you're only allowed to be subbed to so many channels at a time based on your own subscription. So what if you only have 200 subscribers? The number, you know, I don't know what the number is, but And then once you get more subscribers of your own, then you're able to subscribe to more channels. And, but yeah, I'm subscribed to probably about, I think it's just over 1,000 now. I think it's right getting close to 1,100 channels I'm subscribed to. And believe me, I don't watch all 1,100. It's just that when I look at my people who have subscribed me, you know, I eventually, okay, so that finally dropped that bale of hay. And then let's do this. Turn off baler. Unload baler. Perfect. That's enough, even though it leaves some in the corners that it doesn't even let us pick up. Let's, disconnect this. We need to go get the trailer now. Put on cruise control, cut across some fields. So many clicks in the community. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not as bad as it seems, though, Sheldon, because the people that more like lead these clicks are just a little more vocal about it, and they seem to talk about it more, so it sounds like it's a bigger deal, but really seems like it's just a few people driving it. I don't know. Same here. Like the Kittle's the one who made me make my first video. What? I didn't make you do nothing. Yeah, I guess it was probably one of your first videos, huh? Because before you would join, like, streams and stuff, Sheldon, but I guess you didn't really do too many of your own videos. First video was a shout-out, and after that, yeah, it's kind of fun. Well, that's the thing. I mean, you just gotta have fun with making the videos. Whatever you decide you have fun with, then, if other people like it, they'll find it, and if not, then whatever. That's why there's so many channels on YouTube. If people don't like it, there's other stuff for them. And you can't just copy what everybody else does, because like I said, if you copy and do something exactly what somebody else does, then there's no reason for anyone to watch you. Because if you just do exactly what somebody else does, then why not just watch the original channel if you're just a copy of it? You provide nothing unique. Pick up these bales. Yeah, these grass cutting contracts are just crazy amount of work. Now we're gonna go pick up the bales, and then this damn bale hauler, I think, only holds like 12 bales of hay at a time, or maybe it's 16. So we gotta make at least 2 or 3 trips from way up at this field all the way down to the other side of the map to the barn, and back and forth, back and forth. Made a channel so you could comment on videos, and he started experimenting. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm sure you've heard, Lima, maybe you haven't, but my channel, if you look at the start date, I've had my channel since like 2007. I mean, my channel is older than some of the people that watch my channel. And the first videos I uploaded were, I think, in 2012, so that's 8 years I've been putting videos on YouTube. But for the first 7 years of those, the only reason I did that is because I sell coins on eBay, and then I could put the video in my eBay listing and on my website, just so people could get a good look at the coin. I didn't care. I would get people leaving comments all the time. I never responded to comments because I didn't care, unless the comment said, hey, I want to buy this coin. Anytime people subscribed, I never subscribed to them back. I never checked out. I never even had been to a live stream until sometime, or like, you know, like April or May of last year, so exactly 1 year ago. Well, actually, it goes back a little further, because my channel was monetized, even though I only had like 150 to 200 subscribers. It just joined on it. It just started on its own. Oh, I'm sorry, No Cat Miguel. That's this channel right here. I just started it. I'm talking about my other channel. Like, this is my gaming channel, Kittle Got Game. I have another channel where I do coin stuff, Michael Kittle Rare Coins. So, sorry about that, No Cap. For any community. Yeah, but I just started, yeah, this channel that we're playing right now on the gaming channel where I'm doing the farming here, just started that, you know, within the last couple months. But So anyway, on my other channel, I was monetized even though I had like 150 to 200 subscribers because that's the way YouTube's rules were. And then all of a sudden they changed the rules to make it where you had to have over 1,000 subscribers and then all the watch time. So it's like, that's when I decided, well, how the heck do I grow my channel? Because I would get a subscriber every now and then who liked my little coin videos. And then I heard that, well, maybe you need to go to live streams and meet people. And so I'm like, okay. So I just started searching coin live streams and like, wow, I didn't even know they had live streams on YouTube. And started meeting some people, making friends. And then in May of last year, so 1 year ago, like, I think it was about 1 year ago this week, I did my 250 subscriber giveaway where we gave away a Morgan dollar that that one coin collector ended up winning, I believe. And then yeah, so I went from, so the first 8 years, the first 7 years of me on YouTube, I got about 220 subscribers. And then in the last year, I got another 2,000 just because I became part of the community and started live streaming and talking to people and stuff like that. So that all definitely makes a difference. But yeah, I used to be monetized for like a couple years when I only had like 150 subscribers and would put out my videos, and I didn't make much money, but it would be like, you know, 20, 30 cents a video or something weird like that. So I'd only get like a check like once every like 8 months or something, because it used to be, and it still is the case, you don't get paid from Google until you get more than $100 in your account. So if you just make 10 bucks in a month, it just stays in your account. Then you make 10 bucks the next month, it stays in your account until it's over 100, and then they deposit the money in your account or cut you a check depending on how you get it set up. So, but then a few years ago, or actually about a year and a half to about 2 years ago, they demonetized all the channels that didn't have the 1,000 subscribers. So then I'm like, well, that kind of sucks. And then I started thinking I want to do more YouTube stuff, but if I want to do it, I want to, you know, eventually I want to, you know, get monetized and do all that again, and maybe transporting. So this thing's full, 16 bales. We still got a field full. We got to drive this pretty much to the other side of the map. So this is going to be a little work, but that's okay. And we're missing more chat. Yeah, sorry about that, No Cat Miguel. I mean, thanks for finding this channel, and if you have questions about this or whatever else we're talking about, feel free to join in. But yeah, this channel here, I just started because I didn't want to do gaming on my main account, because a lot of people subscribe to that for coin and, you know, related content to that. And I just figured if I started doing this on my regular coin channel, I mean, a lot of people would like it. I mean, a lot of the people that are watching me right now on here that are in this chat came from that channel, but I think there might be enough people to where I wouldn't want to like lose people on my main channel just because I'm playing farming games or Call of Duty or whatever else. But we started in 2011, only started posting videos last year. Yeah, okay. Yep. Yeah, so I started in 2007 and then started posting videos in 2012, but only really, I think the first I don't even remember what the first live stream I found was. I know the first giveaway I won, because it's in my first mail call, it was Bald Eagle 1908 would do the $50 hunting, and I won some giveaway there, like a couple 40% silver halves or something like that, and a couple foreign coins. And then I found a whole bunch of the other streams, and then you just start joining other people, and then they join you, and they just keep growing. And then I found Rob Finds Treasure eventually, and then I asked him to do a shout out in one of his streams, just letting people, asked if I could let people know I'm doing my 250 sub giveaway, and that I'm giving away an MS64 Morgan dollar, which I guess was way big of a prize, which I didn't know what people usually did in their giveaways, but apparently that was bigger than what people were used to for a 250 subscriber. It was like a $75 coin. And then like within 2 minutes, like I went from like 230 or 250 subscribers up to like 400, because half the people in his stream came over and signed up for my giveaway. Which is kind of funny. In the game, can you use real money to buy stuff in the game? I think there are some mods in this game to where like you can buy different tractors and stuff like that. But I don't think like I could just like, you know, pull up my credit card and like add $1 million to my account so I could then do more stuff. I don't think it's one of those types of games. Eventual goes 1,000, but the key to YouTube is consistent. Yeah, that does make a difference. I know my channel does better, it seems like, if I go back to like every day posting, or at least 3 times a week, or get kind of like a set rhythm of posting those short coin videos I do. But when I like all of a sudden take like a full week off and do nothing, it just seems like it slows down a little bit. But I don't know. I don't think I'm a big enough channel to where it makes a ton of difference. Doesn't seem to. Wait, what's going on here? It's not giving me an option. Oh yeah, this is the hay, so you just gotta unload bales. Nope. Wrong button. Nope. Okay, that's right. That worked. First stream you found was Rob's, and the first giveaway you got was Rob's. Oh, that's cool. Is that gonna work there? Detach. No. Unload bales here. Yep, they all disappeared. 40% transported. Lower the loading platform. And then we gotta... Come on. You done? Come on. Need to put you in transporting position. Oh, there we go. Noticed that too. Wonder if we stop doing giveaways. See, yeah, I mean, I don't think. I mean, believe me, I've done a lot of giveaways. I mean, just it's crazy. I've done way too many giveaways. And my damn friend Don, even if he's watching, I don't care. Keeps doing super chats, telling me to give away more stuff. I'm like, dude, you don't realize how much mail I have to do already. First of all, just from the bag break itself, that's 25 spots. I got to pack these big boxes full of nickels and cents and the albums and all this stuff. That's gonna take forever. I'm not getting them all out tomorrow. I might not even get them all out by Friday. But then just during the 2 nickel streams, I did 27 giveaways. And then just today I did another 18 giveaways. That's 45 giveaways. And then 25 packages. Now, a couple people bought 2 spots, so that's not really 25 packages, a little bit less, but basically that's 70 things I gotta get in the mail now, just because I did this stream. That's a lot of mail. And that's why I probably shouldn't be farming right now. I should probably be packing mail right now. So yeah, but so I wonder, like, you know, I just know that I do a lot of giveaways, and I think people subscribe. Most of them just say they subscribe it. Not many just unsubscribe just because they didn't win, or I mean, it happens with some, but most people will just ignore you after a while if they don't like what you're doing. They won't actually take that extra step to click on your name and then unsubscribe unless they just really don't like it. That's what it seems like. Because I'm subscribed to a whole bunch of channels I never watch, and I see them in my, you know, subscription feed, and none of them bother me enough. Or I mean, every now and then I'll click on one and unsubscribe if it's just not related to coins, or I don't even remember why I subscribed in the first place. But most of them I just, you know, just keep there. Oh yeah, I know, Sheldon. I gotta get the boss her chocolate, you know. Gotta get the boss her chocolate. Good old days, around 100 people on the stream. Yeah, it was a little different. But hey, you know. You might have been there a little earlier than me, Johnny Kilo, though, because when I would start going there, it was probably around 200 people. Let's see, just sent out 300 subscriber giveaway items to the winner. Very cool. About 2 months late. Well, yeah, I try not to be that late. Well, believe me, I already had people today in the stream asking if I sent out stuff that they want on Thursday. I'm like, come on. It's like I told everybody I'm not sending anything out until we're done with all this, just in case, you know, some people might win multiple giveaways, and I'm not just going to send separate packages again, so. It could be like Connon, right? Right, Sheldon? Connon? If you send him an email asking where's your giveaway at, he basically takes your name and pretty much throws it in the trash and says, yep, see when you get your giveaway now. Bugging him about free stuff. He's like, don't bug me about it. He's like, you'll get it eventually, but quit asking about it. That one there looks like a grass bale, doesn't it? That other one, but I guess we'll still pick it up. Now, that is a different color, isn't it? I don't know. Oh yeah, and I think a lot of people understand that, Lima, that it's like not that easy for everyone to just get out. And I used to go to the post office every single day because I got a P.O. box. I always got to check my mail, and I mean, I'm not worried about, you know, the stuff too much where I'm at, but it's like I just haven't been going out every day. I mean, I sometimes wait, you know, if I don't have to go out, and if the only reason I'm going out is to mail like 1 or 2 sticker trades, or like, you know, I'm like, I'll just wait until the next day. This does not have to get out today, you know, so. Or that's unless I'm looking for something, waiting for something specific to come to my P.O. box. Like, mostly that's when people owe me money, like for my other job, like when people owe me checks, or so I sold some coins and people owe me checks. Yeah, then I'm definitely going to the post office to see if that money's there. And while I'm there, of course, I check everything else. But yeah, I haven't been going as much as I used to, and it's not that big of a deal. Irritates people ask, hey, did you send out my giveaway? I'm like, dude. Well, and it's not only that, it's like I said, I did 45 giveaways in the last, well, since Thursday, so in the last, what, 5 days? 45 giveaways, and then I tell everybody to mail me their address, and I don't understand what some people do. They don't tell me their name sometimes, so I get their address, and all it is the street, and then the city, and then the, what do you call it, zip code. It's like I just know their name, you know, and their name is like some weird, like, YouTube name, so then I gotta email them back. I'm like, yeah, but, and it's usually the kids that do that. Like, well, what's your name that I can put on the envelope, because I can't just send it to, like, I'm not going to say anybody's name, because I got one of those today, and I don't want to, you know, pick on the kid, but just kind of crazy. Yeah, shipping's going to be crazy. But yeah, but not only that, so I get all these emails, like, just in the last couple days, with addresses, and then I got a bunch of people, hey, did you get my email? Did you get my email? I didn't hear you respond. I'm like, I'm not going to respond to your email saying, oh yeah, I got your email, which I understand that, you know, some people get a little nervous about that because they want their giveaway prize, and they want to make sure I'm mailing it, but it's like, look, I'm not going to respond to 45 emails saying, yeah, I got it, I got it, I got it. I mean, I'll respond once I mail it, maybe. Well, if it's a bigger prize and you got a tracking number, I'll give you a tracking number, but even then, I might not respond to everybody's email. Sorry. I mean, if a couple weeks go by and you never get your giveaway prize, let me know, and I'll confirm whether I mailed it or not, but I don't know. So usually try to get everyone's address at once. Yeah, exactly, that too. That's why I said I wasn't going to mail stuff out from Thursdays and then do another round of mailing from the other, do it all at once. Because what happened is some people that won some of the giveaways today were people that had spots in the break, so now I can just grab that giveaway prize, write up one of my little notes that Sheldon always reads at the bottom, Mike, Michael Kittle rare coins. So I'll write up one of those notes and just stick it in there, and I won't even have to do postage on that one because somebody had already had a spot. But so now that I got it all together, at least. Yeah. Oh no, train's coming. Oh no, 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 no. Whoa. That could have been bad. Alright. Hey kids, don't cross the train tracks when the signal's flashing. That's bad. Your goal for 100 giveaways is to have costs under $10. Hey, look, you know what? Nobody is obligated to ever give anything away. I mean, I know a lot of channels do all these giveaways, so then everybody thinks when they reach certain goals, they need to do giveaways. Don't ever do a giveaway unless you want to, and do it for reasons you want to do it. Nobody's obligated to do it. Don't be like pressured into doing crazy prize that you're uncomfortable doing. I mean, whatever you give away, whatever you're comfortable with, people will appreciate, and if they don't, then tell them to go to hell. You don't want them as part of your channel anyway if they're there just to get free stuff, or if they're not grateful to get what you're willing to give them. You know, nobody needs to do giveaways. I do it because I like to, and I think it's fun, and I don't mind, you know, sending some stuff out here and there. And I probably give away way too expensive. Like, I probably don't need to give away this stuff. Like when I did my 2000, I probably didn't need to do a 5-ounce silver and a, what do you call it, Dos Pesos gold piece. I probably could have done, you know, just a couple silver eagles, and people would have been, I probably would have just as many comments, and it would have been, now Lima's glad I did the 5-ounce silver, I know that, but I probably didn't need to. I probably would have got just as many comments if I was just giving away like 2 silver eagles, or 4 silver eagles to 4 different people. I mean, people would have signed up to try to win it, no doubt, but I enjoy doing it. And I like doing that one because it was coins I won from Jeeping John, so I really, I thought it was fun to make that my Jeeping John giveaway, pretty much. But yeah, I mean, for all my postage, I had the price of the spots. I had postage built into that, so people that bought spots in that already kind of paid for their postage. So I already have that money, but it's like, yeah, all these giveaways, a lot of them, like the small, like if it's just a Mercury dime and things like that, I could put that in a 2x2, wrap it in a piece of paper, and then put that in an envelope with just a, you know, what is it, you know, non-machinable stamp on it. And that's not a big deal. So I'm not too worried about that. The ones like, a couple of the other giveaway prizes were things that the coin shop gave me or sold me super cheap and said, here, you can use these as giveaways. I'm like, okay, I'll take those, I guess, if you're just wanting to get rid of them, or you're willing to give them to me for like next to nothing for a giveaway. But like the slab coins, like the sample slabs and things like that, they're very inexpensive. I got good deals on those, but I can't put those in an envelope, so I have to put those in a bubble mailer, and it's going to cost $3 or $4 to mail those, so it kind of sucks, but it's the way it is. The hardest part is just doing all the labels and writing up all the envelopes, and then I like to write little notes to put in with each of them, and then I got to decide, oh yeah, I got to send this. I used to try to figure out, did I send this person a sticker yet, or which sticker did they get, the die cut around. It's like, because those stickers cost me like 40 cents or something like that each, or something like that, so it adds up. I mean, think about it. If I'm sending out 70 things this week, and those are 40 cents each, that's $28 just on the cost of my stickers. That's crazy. But it's just too hard to keep track of who got what. And I know some people are winning giveaways for me the first time, and they're loyal viewers. And I'd hate to like skimp on that and not send stickers to people one time, and then have that one kid or the one guy out there all upset because they didn't get a Michael Kittle rare coin sticker. So I just send stickers to everyone. So there are some people that I'm sure have 7 or 8 Michael Kittle rare coin stickers, and whatever. Kind of crazy, but what do we got there? Got to catch up on the thing. Shipping's going to be a lot. Paisley. You can use Paisley's name if I want. Yeah, exactly. Nah, that's fine. Especially while you're yeah, exactly. That was... oh yeah, the train was close. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat there. I was just going there a little bit. Hope with this package you don't have a super long note. Did you like that one though that was just a big piece of paper and then I like wrote right in the middle like real tiny Boomba shoots and that was it? I mean the one I did with the 1863 Franklin half, I think that was a 2-page note, wasn't it? And I could tell you were like, damn it, Kittle, because you're like stumbling over words here and there. I could just tell you were getting pissed off having to read it. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, you want to give back, exactly. Be happier if you're just starting out. Perfect, yep. So if you send out a sticker trade, it costs 70 cents each, yep. Well, yeah, that's what I said. My stickers are on average. Sometimes they get better deals. Sometimes it's more. It's costs more, or sometimes it's a little less. But on average, I think I figured out my stickers cost me about 40 cents each. And then if I just do a sticker trade and that's it, then it's the stamp. What's that? 55 cents or something. So it's almost $1 just to mail out a sticker. So it's not cheap, but. Again, I mean, I'm not complaining about it. I'm just saying some people just don't realize that, I guess. But I think at some point, if I keep doing shows where I'm giving away this much stuff, I don't know. I thought about doing it already, but like, I might tell people, hey, when I do giveaways, or even if you buy a spot in my bag break, nobody gets stickers unless you actually ask for a sticker. I don't mind giving you a sticker, but it's getting to the point. And then when I do auctions, I give everybody a sticker. And so there's people that have bought from me in auctions, have won giveaways, who do the bag break. So I know there's people, like Sheldon's probably got, and I don't mind that Sheldon's got a bunch of my stickers, but I'm sure Sheldon's got like 5, 6, 7, 8, I don't know how many. He's got like a whole page in his book of my stickers. Which, you know, I don't mind sending them to him, of course, but it's like, I know there's some people that don't want my stickers, and they already got several of them. So, at some point I might say, you know what, giveaway, it includes a sticker only if you want it. You better tell me in the email you want it, otherwise you're not getting it. I mean, I don't want to have to keep ordering a bunch and then people are just throwing them away. I don't know. Yeah, 2-page note, exactly. Should have the note with the benchy frame. That's fine. Nah, I mean, it's not meant to be stressful. I mean, that's the whole point, Lima. You're supposed to... The reason we're doing YouTube... I mean, the reason I do YouTube is because I want to have fun, I enjoy it, and I enjoy the hobby, and I want the hobby to keep growing, you know? So I want... What do you call it? I want people to... more people to be coin collectors, and if I can help get people interested in coins because of my videos or through my videos, then that's great. But as Sheldon is pointing out, and as I'm kind of pointing out, it's like once you become a bigger and bigger channel and more people are emailing you and asking for stuff, or you're doing more giveaways, it gets busier. And more expensive, too. But remember, all of that is optional. You're not required to do stickers. You're not required to do giveaways. Not required to do any of that. You're not even required to answer emails people send you. You can say, hey, leave whatever questions you got in the comments, and maybe I'll respond, but you don't even have to give people your email. But so, none of this is stuff we have to do. Obviously, Sheldon and myself, we enjoy doing the stickers and giving people that to some extent, but it does become some work at some point. Yeah, the cost of shipping's $70, right? Yeah, exactly. If you do the non-machinable, right? Yep. And then a lot of times, like if I'm mailing out, like if someone wins a $50 from me, it's not only the 70 cents, but then you got to do another stamp because it's over an ounce usually, and just over $1 to mail it. And anything like that, that Silver Eagle, I'm not just going to put in the envelope. I got to put that in a bubble mailer, which costs at least $3 to mail out, maybe up to $4 depending on what part of the country the person lives in, plus the cost of the bubble mailer and then all the tape and all that stuff. It adds up. I go through about, I think I figured it out one year, about between 60 and 70 rolls of heavy-duty tape every year. The packing tape. I go through a ton of tape. And that stuff at Costco, which gives you a great deal, I think it's like $20 for 8 rolls. So just in packing tape, I spend well over $100. Probably closer to $200 a year just for tape. It's crazy. Lima, what are you saying there? If you want anything? No, you don't have to do anything. No. No, you want a giveaway, and then like I said, we used your video today as a. Hopefully you're not. I mean, I'm sure you're not, but I probably should have asked you if it was okay if we could use your video as a comment video before that. But I thought it'd be kind of fun just to do it. And like I said, I had only saw your video just like about a half hour before I started my stream, so there probably wasn't too much time to email you in advance to let you know I was doing that. But no, I was glad to do it because I'm sure you've seen the people, and we don't need to name names, but there's people that just, especially some of the younger people in the community, that all they care about is growing their channel, and they don't put out any real content, and there's no reason for people to go watch their stuff. But you put out some good stuff, and you seem to have really really enjoy coins, and you're not just in it for trying to get some, and you never shout yourself out or very rarely ask for anything, and figure, you know what, let's try to help Lima out a little bit. Why not? So hopefully those numbers stick with you a little bit. So that was pretty cool to see. Well, I was just pretty happy that people were actually listening to me and going over and checking out your video, and not only that, liking and subscribing into that too. But no, you don't have to do anything, absolutely. Up to date with stickers, plus have some more. You got about 10 of my stickers. Well, Paisley's getting another one because I have a special holder for all of her chocolate coins, and it just didn't look right all like plain, so I had to decorate it a little bit. So she's gonna get a Michael Kittle Rare Coins treasure chest, pretty much. What do we got there? Make it easier. Request a sticker. Yeah. I don't know. At some point, because I think, some of the bigger channels do that too. Like, only first-time winners or first-time buyers of stuff get stickers. But I don't keep track of any of that because really it's against YouTube rules for one. But I don't keep track of like people's addresses and all that, or if they've won, and if I did try to, I'd probably mess that up anyway. So at some point I'll probably say, hey, look, nobody in this auction's getting a sticker unless you like ask me. I don't mind sending it, but like my last auction, maybe not my last auction, but one of the auctions before, I had 48 different winners. So when I did that, I sent out 48 packages in the auction, and I'm sure not all those people even wanted one of my stickers, but oops, sorry, I did that. I had someone say, so wants to give you his coin one, if you want to send me Paisley sticker. Yeah, exactly. If you just want a sticker, I haven't said no to anybody yet, I don't think. I've said no to a few people that have just asked for my special stickers. Because really, I mean, I did those because to give something back to people who have donated as a special thank you. But if I start giving a bunch of them away to people for nothing that haven't donated, then the people who got them and think they're special are going to be like, well, these really weren't special. Kittle's a liar. So, kind of, but every now and then if someone asks for one, I send it to them anyway. Not too many of them, though. But otherwise, but if they just ask for like one of my stickers, yeah, no problem. I haven't said no to anybody just for one of my regular stickers. What else we got going on here? Johnny Kilo. Go through a lot of tape. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Tape is better than losing the coin. Tape is cheap compared to losing it, so You don't have to go all Bill J version 2 style and tape like the entire envelope to where you can't even feel paper anymore. I mean, that doesn't hurt to do that, but you probably don't need to do that. But that's why, like, especially when I send, like, coins and bubble mailers, I always put the coin in an envelope or bubble mailer inside of another bubble mailer. And Lima, you saw with the package I sent you, I tape that to the inside of the bubble mailer. So just in case that outer bubble mailer gets ripped up for some reason. Actually, this is a contract I'm on. I'm done with this contract. What am I doing? Let's just end the contract. I don't need to tow this around. I tape that to the inside just in case the outer envelope gets ripped, that the inside package just doesn't fall out easily. Somebody's going to really have to tear that out if they're trying to steal it. It's not going to fall out. So that's something I always recommend people do. So there we go. Collect the contract. And then the tractor disappears. We got 9,300 bucks for all that work. And this is my tractor up here that's still up here. I'm going to get this out of here. That's the field we just mowed. All the birds are there. Let's chase the birds away. Get out of there. Okay. We'll put this back to our other farm. Remember when a certain person came to my chat asking for a shout out, and then that person was banned from television? Yeah, well, it happens. Can't wait to get your own stickers because you'd rather trade. Yeah, it's fun. It is fun to do the sticker trades and then get a nice collection of them going, but then pretty quickly you get overwhelmed and you have so many stickers because there's a lot of people. As soon as they find out you have a sticker, you'll just get all kinds of people, hey, can I do a sticker trade? And then there'll be others just saying, hey, I don't have a sticker, but can I have a free sticker? And because they collect them all, which is fine. Depending on how many stickers you have and what they cost you. But it's kind of fun. But then you're going to have a whole bunch of them at one point, and you're like, what the hell am I going to do with all these stickers? Now, I know you got a board where you put them on, but pretty quickly that'll fill up. Well, I don't keep track of people's addresses, Sheldon, because if you do that, it's not going to be very long before you just mail something out to somebody because you have their address, and they're going to say, oh, wait, didn't I tell you I moved? And then you're going to be mailing something, and they're not ever going to get it. So, or, oh, wait, I don't live there anymore. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you. And it's like, you know what? Unless I've just mailed something to you, like, within the last week or two, like Lima, I mailed out the giveaway prize, and now I just want a few more giveaways. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure Lima didn't move in the last 2 weeks, even though I shouldn't just assume that. Yeah, I don't keep anybody's address, because, especially when you're sending coins, because it's just not worth it if, I'd rather have people confirm again than just assume, and then have something go somewhere where they can't get it. That's just crazy. Yeah, Lima, the way it's... I've been asked to do it, and I keep meaning to do it. It's on my list of things to do, which is a long list, and half of it's never going to get done, of course. Is I have I want to do a video of how to pack coins for mailing. Because for a bubble mailer, say you just have one slabbed coin or like a 5-ounce silver, so what you do is you get a big bubble mailer, like an 8x11 or whatever, but then inside you put a smaller bubble mailer with the coin inside, or a hard envelope or something to protect it well. And then what you do is you tape that smaller bubble mailer to the inside of the large one on the opposite side of the mailing label. So if the whole thing gets destroyed in the mail, like the outer package all ripped up, you know that that inner bubble mailer with the coin is taped directly to the back side of the mailing label. So if it gets totally unraveled, unless someone physically tears that tape and small bubble mailer from the back of that label, which that means it's obviously getting stolen, unless someone physically does that, your coin is always attached to that shipping label. So people, if it gets tore up by the machinery and they find it like that, they know that that coin goes to that address and you'll get that back, or you'll get it. So that's what you should do for sure. And never write coins or anything on the label, of course. That's a bad idea. Or silver or gold, or trip out how people package. Oh, Sheldon, I mean, I had a customer at one point mail me Well, his wife bailed me, and I don't know if he knew his wife did this. He sent his wife to the safe deposit box to grab this coin and mail it to me to sell for them. It was an 1836 Gobrek dollar, which if you're not familiar with that, it's a vintage of only 1,000. One of our first silver, it's the first seeded dollar, basically. And it was a PCGS Proof 62, worth about $25,000. They sent it in a regular envelope, like you'd send your bills in. A PCGS slab with a $25,000 coin in it. Just sent it in a regular envelope. No bubbling, no padding, not even wrapped in a paper towel or anything. Just slab in a regular envelope like you'd put your bills in or write a letter to grandma. So $25,000 coin. But they didn't just put regular postage on it. They did send it registered, insured for $25,000. So I had this regular envelope show up in the back with a piece of paper strapping tape over the seal on the back with all the post, because that's what you gotta do for registered to make sure no one tampers with it. And then it was like $60 of postage on just a regular envelope. It's like, yeah, you know what? Registered mail's kind of secure, but that could have easily cracked the slab or broke, and it just really couldn't believe. There was no other tape even covering the seams, like not even all around like Bill J does. It's like, oh my goodness, it was crazy they sent it like that. But I did get it, safe and sound, and then I later sold it for him. But and I got a video of that coin, I believe. If you just search 1836 Gobrek dollar on my channel, well, I got a video of it. It was a nice one. That's what you're scared about? Oh, about the shipping and things getting ripped up, maybe? Yeah. People need the email to confirm. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, if I do giveaways and people aren't there, I mean, to win, and I say, hey, you got so-and-so long time to email me, yeah, you better do that. So, I just got a subscription. Kittle got coins from an Angie Gold. Angie Gold, if you're watching, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate that. And, of course, I just closed my chat window instead of closing my email that popped up, so let me go back and hit play on that. Go back to live chat. Perfect. Yeah, isn't that crazy? 20-some $1,000 coin in just a regular crappy little envelope. But they sent it registered at least, so not just through like regular postage. So we'll see how my chickens are doing. Got 7 boxes of eggs. What are egg prices at? Maybe we should go sell these. Alright, let's see what all the prices are at. Let's just take a look here. See right there, wheat. We sold all our wheat and barley early on. Wheat is under 600-700 again, so we sold that at the right time. And barley's under 700, so we did good on those, I think. Canola's up to 1,400 at the port grain elevator. Maybe it's time to sell some of that. We really don't need to, though. We don't need the cash. Soybeans there, I don't even know if those are good prices. I don't have enough of the other stuff. But there's eggs. We can get $2,500 at the port grain elevator. I think I've seen this stuff, but oh, it's $2,700 at the restaurant and going down. I believe I've seen eggs over 3,000 before, though. So maybe it's not worth selling those. Okie doke. Let's see, harvesting. We can do cotton. Bunch of cultivating. There's another harvesting. More cotton. That's all we got is cotton. And potatoes. I'm not doing this. Deborah Joseph, owner of field number 22 there. You can kiss my butt. I'm not harvesting your potatoes. Let those potatoes rot in your field. I'm not helping you. Sorry. Hire somebody else. What do we got going on there? Watch the Pawn Stars episode on that one. Okay, on the Gobrek. They probably had them on there for sure. Love how empty the fields are on that coin. Oh yeah, it's just really cool. And what I like even more, okay, the empty fields are cool on the Gobrek dollars, and it's just cool that they're like only 1,000 of them minted and stuff. It's just really cool. But the reverse, I think, with like the flying eagle with all the stars around it, that's just really cool. I think it is, at least. Alright, that field still hasn't done anything. Let's go sell these eggs. Do I know how much money I get for an hour of watch time? You mean like on my coin channel? Like, what, for the monetization? Is that what you're asking about, Lima? Just want to make sure that's what you're talking about. So let's go pack up these eggs just to see how much we get for about 7 boxes of eggs. And these you gotta pick up one by one, drop in your truck. It's kind of weird and tedious, but that's the way chickens work. Hopefully I'm not breaking the eggs by just tossing them around. Whoa. There we go. Okay, so the way the monetization works, it's not about watch time, it's about number of views. Because think about it, when you guys watched my 8-hour stream of me looking through Canadian cents today, how many ads did you watch? Most of you probably, or some of you got none. Well, I mean, if you got YouTube Premium, you got none. And I do get paid kind of by about how much time you watch if it's YouTube Premium. So that's one thing. But most people don't have YouTube Premium. So if you just have regular YouTube, you might have got one ad when you first started watching, and that's it. Or if you had the refresh, you might have got another ad. So it's basically you get paid based on how many ads get shown to people. So if you watch, that's why my short 30-second or 45-second, whatever they are, coin videos, those I get paid just as much as if I do an hour-long stream or an hour-long video. Because it's about number of ads you see, number of views. So my 1-minute video or 40-second video pays pretty much the same amount as an hour-long video. Now, the difference with the hour-long videos is you can put ads like every 10 minutes if you want, like ads in the middle. You don't have to just have an ad right in the beginning. You can put ads at the beginning, you can put break. You've seen some of the bigger channels, they, right before they get to a big reveal or show you how they're doing something, oh yeah, you gotta watch an ad and then hit skip. But so that's kind of how those work, but I don't do those. I just do the ad in the beginning, and I make it to where you can skip after 5 seconds. I could make more money a little bit if I made them non-skippable, where you had to watch at least the full 15-second ad, but I don't do that. I mean, I could, but, and I'm sure nobody would mind, or not many people. So, so yeah, it's based on how many people view. So and before everybody was home, you know, starting in, you know, end of February, beginning of March, with this coronavirus, on the small videos where I'd get maybe 100 views to 200 views with the coins, I would get paid anywhere from 50 cents to like $1.20 in the first day or two, just based on the ad revenue. And then afterwards, you get another few cents here and there, and then a few cents here and there, and you keep getting a little bit but most of the money you get is right up front in the beginning. All right, so we're gonna sell you. But now YouTube ad revenues have gone down tons since everybody has been home. Yep, a couple of them just disappeared, so I got 1,200 bucks. And as soon as I take these scraps off, it looks like one more disappeared. I only got $66. I got $405. Let's see if I drop my tailgate. Any more of these gonna sell? Come on, sell. Do I gotta actually take them out? Oh, they sold now. $810. Not very much money with the eggs. Do you guys get solar charger? Well, the ads that you get are based on, it's done by Google, so it's based on your Google search history and the websites you look at. So somebody was saying, like in one of Rob Finds Treasure streams, like telling like Rob was like, "Hey Rob, just so you know, you guys had an ad for like some adult products or something," and I forgot exactly what it was. So just want to let you know that's the ads on your videos, and everybody's like laughing because like, dude, you know those ads are based on the stuff you look at on the internet, not anything to do with Rob or his content, and they're like, oh, okay, never mind. So, but anyway, so yeah, but when it comes to the live streams, you get money, or you get a little bit of credit for the people watching the ads in the beginning, or sometimes if you have to refresh, then you get shown another ad. So you get, fractions of pennies for each person that does that. Sorry, fractions of cents, of course. And then people that have the YouTube Premium, because they're not watching the ads, they pay a little bit just for the time that they watch. So, for example, if I do like a couple hour stream, the total ad revenue I would get with, the number of people that watch my stuff is maybe a couple dollars tops. Not that much. So, but it's not that bad either. The whole goal of monetization on YouTube for me wasn't to make tons of money, but it's like, hey, if you're showing ads to my people and I'm doing this stuff anyway because I like it, I don't mind getting a few dollars for it. Sure. Why not? But yeah, the ad revenue has gone down. So it used to be, like I said, on the small videos, I'd get like 50 cents to like $1 to $1.25 for each one I would do. Now it's like 20 cents to 50 cents. So the revenue's been cut down like more than half. And that's for everybody, big channels, small channels, because people aren't paying as much for ads on YouTube in the last couple months. And I don't know if it's because all the businesses are like trying to cut costs, or if they just know, hey, everybody's home watching YouTube anyway, so there's more competition, and so they're paying less for the ads. I don't know exactly the whole reason. You have ad preferences from cookies turned off, and swear the last time you searched the solar charger, it was 3 years ago. Yeah, sometimes it's, people like right now, like I could make a Michael Kittle Rare Coins ad that would probably show up for a lot of you. Like the next time you go watch like one of the bigger channels, you'd see an ad for Michael Kittle Rare Coins. I could buy that, and if I buy that, I could say only play this on channels, with this kind of a, you can like kind of customize like where they show that. So the people that set the ads, maybe the people that do the solar charging ad are focusing on people of certain age groups or certain demographics, or maybe it's based on where you live. So it's not 100% based on what you search. It's based on what you search in your Google ad history and your Google searching and all that, plus what the advertiser wants to target. So you might fall into some kind of group, and that's the one thing. Coin channels fall under the category of business and investments for YouTube, and mostly for Google for their ads. And those ads pay way more than like if you're a gaming channel. So when you guys go look at like Social Blade and it says estimated money a channel makes, if it's a coin channel, they make more than those estimates. Because, what do you call it? People pay more to be put in front of a bunch of people that, because remember, if you're a coin collector and you're looking at high dollar coins, there's chances are that you got some money. But if you're just like a gaming stream and you're watching some dude drive their blue pickup truck around a fake farm, getting out of their pickup truck, walking over, feeding their fake dog fake food, you might not have $1 to your name. But they know if you're watching coin stuff and you're a coin collector, you probably got some money, or there's a good chance. So the ad rates on coin channels are way higher than other stuff. So when I get like only 100 views, I might get $1 or $2 on a video. But if it's a gaming channel that gets 100 views, they might get 10 cents. So the ad rates are a little bit different. The biggest money-making channels, if you ever like see on YouTube, or if you look at trending, they got all these videos like where there's these women that show how, hey, do your hair this way, or show you how to do makeup, like a makeup tutorial or hair tutorials or beauty tips and stuff like that, or trying to sell makeup or tell you which makeup to use. All those women, beauty channels, they make probably 3 times as much as the coin channels, because there's a lot of companies wanting to put ads in front of all these women wanting to make themselves more beautiful. Because, hey, look, if they put a makeup ad right before this video about how to do makeup and make your face pretty, there's a lot of women that buy that stuff, so they pay a lot of money to get in front of that. So all these makeup videos and hair videos, they're the ones that make the big bucks. All those channels. I don't get. I haven't seen the solar channel, solar charger ad. Let's see. You delete my comment. What? I didn't see what you said, Sheldon. Or I don't know which comment you're talking about. Let's see. That'd be cool to have your own ad. I thought about it, but like maybe next time I do a big giveaway, hey guys, make sure you go over to Michael Kittle Rare Coins. The 2,500 sub giveaway. Boom. You know. That might be fun. It might be worth spending like 20 bucks just to see if anybody sees my ad, and because you only pay like you can pay as much as you want. You can set up an ad and only pay like $5. You can set up an ad and pay like $100, and the more you pay, of course, the more people will see it and stuff like that. But hey, lady, yep, that was lady. Lady's not scared of me, lady. Too bad there wasn't a coin collecting game for PS4. Yeah, that'd probably be a bad game. Nobody would play it. Alright, so there's no one. Let's go chase these birds down real quick. They don't need. Get out of my field. Get out of my field. Okay. What am I growing here? Wheat. Okay. Get out of my field. What would be really cool is if I had like a 12 gauge right here at the hanging behind me in the back of my pickup, and I could pull out and get rid of some of these birds that keep getting in my field. Hold on, I gotta hit the horn. I gotta do that at least once a stream. Yeah, what would we do in a coin collecting game? Like go to coin shows and try to figure out which coin to buy, and then try to go sell it to another dealer to make some money, and then or try to buy coins and then send them to PCGS and see if you get good grades or not. Or coin roll hunting simulator game. I actually thought of I actually own a website where I was gonna do it. It was gonna be for coin roll hunting, where people can keep track of their finds and everything. I just don't know how to make really good websites. I mean, you guys might have seen my own website. That's about the extent of what I can do, but I don't know how to do websites where I can, like, have, like, forums where people can talk, or have, like, where people can register an account and upload pictures. I don't know how to make, like, a really modern, big website, and I don't want to pay someone, like, $10,000 to do it for me, so that's why I've never built a website, but I own a pretty good domain name. I mean, there's only a few in here. It's foundinchange.com, so I own that. And I think that would be a good website, foundinchange.com, and people could go there and let everybody know what they find in their rolls, and, you know, if I could just find someone that I don't know who builds websites, and I don't have any friends that do that. The people I know that build websites, they all want like $10,000 to $25,000 to build what I want built, and I don't want to spend that kind of money just to make a website about coin roll hunting. So, take lady with you. You know, I don't know. Can you take your dog with you in the truck? Let's try this. They have a stream doing a Canadian cent bag rake for 8 hours. And you have to play the game for 8 hours without getting up to go in the bathroom or without taking a drink of the water. Otherwise, you're not as good as Kittle, right? Alright, let's ask lady to come. Okay, come on. Come. Stop moving. You gotta get right on her and then say come. Okay. Follow me. Let's just do a little running. Come here, come here. And it's already a box of eggs there. Look at that. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on, lady. Alright, get in the pickup truck. Ah, she just sits there. She gonna still follow me, though? Let's see if I can get her to get in the truck. No. She just goes right... Truck goes right through her. Get in the truck. Quit hiding under my truck. Alright, that didn't work. We'll pet her. So yeah, the whole point, like, you guys know, for like bills and stuff, people can like do the Where's George, where you log in the serial number, and so people all over the country, just by looking on there, could, well, know, hey, so and so found this dollar bill in this part of the country, and you can track all that stuff. But I think it'd be fun if we had a website where we could do this coin roll hunters, log in what we find. So Lima, when you search a box of cents, you can say, yep, I found 11 wheat cents. The oldest was a 1930, and I found it at this date, and this is where I live. And you could have an account to where every time you search a box, you could upload, you know, add what you found, and it'll keep track of the dates. So even if you get rid of the coins, it'll keep track of every date you found of wheat cents or whatever you search. So eventually you might get a little badge on your account saying, look, you found every date of wheat cent, or you found all of the Denvers ever minted, or eventually you would get all that. So, I mean, it would be kind of fun. And then everyone else, there'd be like a little thing like, what's the oldest wheat cent found in the country this day? And then what's the oldest what's the oldest coin found in a box of cents this week? And people would like be able to compete with one another and all that stuff. Brow and University, you're like, watch out, lady. Yeah, I know. So I got foundandchange.com, and I have like a whole plan written up of what I want on that. Dog is back at Doghouse, it says in the top corner. So I guess maybe lady was still following me, and then I switched out here. That's pretty funny. Let's go back. Dog is back at Doghouse. Okay. Well, whatever. Here, you got some more food. Yeah, I think it would be fun because then people would always know, like, you could see the oldest found this week, the oldest found in the month, or the best find of the year, and then people could vote each month, like, hey, what was the best find and change, you know, all day, or all year, or all week, and people could have points and compete against each other, and you could even upload photos to share, and there'd be like a message board where you could chat, and so I got the whole plan right. I just don't know anyone that can build a website and do it to where, like, I don't have to pay them tens of thousands of dollars to do it. And it's not only about building the website and paying them to do it, but then every time I want something added or fixed, or if it goes down, I don't want to have to pay them hundreds or thousands of dollars to fix it every time. I need to find somebody that can you take her over land? Yeah, so, here, I'll show you. I need to find somebody that's in the coin community probably, or somebody that likes coins, that knows how to do this, because I know how to do some of it. Come on, where do you go? Come. Okay. So, I need to where I don't have to pay them. I would just say, hey, look, let's build this website. I'll tell you kind of what we need to do. I'll run it. I'll help build the parts I can. But if you know how to do some of the code, then, you know, I'll give you like part of the company, or like when we put ads on there, you'll have like a percentage of it. And it's not like because I think it's something that can make some money and with ad revenue, because once you're on there, I'm sure coin supply companies are going to want to say, hey, look, you're collecting stuff, you're going through your change, here's some folders you can put stuff in, or hey, here's the stuff you need to buy for that. And I'm sure we could sell ads, or hey, when you find really good stuff, here's the grading companies. PCGS would probably get an ad on the site. And I just need to find someone that's a coin collector, and it needs to be someone that I kind of trust too. There comes lady. Someone that I sort of trust too, so they just do it right, and kind of running weird up this path. Lady, are you okay? Do you have something in your paw? Are you okay? You okay? You're running really weird. Okay. Alright, what I'm going to do now is kind of reckless, so don't try this at home. I'm going to go over here, I'm going to jump this log, and let's see if lady still follows. Oh yeah, lady's coming. So now what I'm going to do is really dumb. I'm going to jump off this cliff. Oh, I thought it was a cliff. It's just not over a hill. Okay. Yeah, lady's coming. Alright. Let's see if I just run really fast to my truck and get out and try to hide from her. Alright, so I'm going to run over here, and I'm going to crouch. Oh, where do you crouch? There we go. I'm going to hide, see if she can find me. Let me peek. She's back there behind the chicken coop. She better not run through the chicken coop. You're not allowed in there. Hey, get out of there, lady. You're not allowed in there with the chickens. Get out of there. Bad dog. Lady, I told you right now, get out of there. You are not allowed in with the chickens. Oh my god. Get out. Oh, here. Go home. Bad dog, go home. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I might have to put her down. No, I'm not going to put her down, Sheldon. That is a good... So maybe if you get one of the big coin tubers, maybe there's a lot... Yeah, I think there'd be demand for it. But I own a lot of websites, actually, that... Well, let's just say I own a lot of domain names where I have ideas for websites. Like, Sheldon, you want to know one of the websites I got that's related to Hawaii? Oh my gosh, you're gonna love it, and you're probably gonna want to buy a T-shirt because it was a company to make T-shirts that me and my sister were gonna start, but my sister just never had time to help me with it. So yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in here and try to buy another dog house and see if I can have a second dog, because Lady is not the best dog. So let's buy a dog house. Only one item allowed per farm. Right there. I can't do another doghouse. Even though, yep, it won't let me put it anyway. One per farm. So, sorry. Lady does not get a friend. So, the website that me and my sister were on a website, or not a website, we're on a whale watch tour. You've been on a whale watch tour, Sheldon, I'm sure you have. Or at least you're aware that in Hawaii, whales are off the coast from time to time. So we're on this whale watch tour, one of them that involved where they give you alcohol to drink as you watch the whales. So me and my sister were having a little bit of alcohol watching the whales. And when you get a new dog, starts a puppy. No. It's just this is exactly what the dog looked like when we started. Where is Lady? She's right there. Okay. We're on a whale, and I'm just being, kind of a smart ass, like I am sometimes, from time to time. And I just kept saying, whales blow. Because, they blow their spout and everything. And my mom was getting a little upset, and just me and my sister were laughing. We just kept saying, whales blow! Really loud and everything. So I owned the domain name whalesblow.com. Because we were going to start making t-shirts just with a little cartoon whale with a little spout. Just saying, whales blow. People in Hawaii would buy those. Or bumper stickers or hats or something. Yeah, whales blow. So I own whalesblow.com, and my sister was supposed to do the artwork and come up with a t-shirt design or something to do because she lives in Hawaii and she could have helped me do it. She never did it, but I've still been paying for that website for the last 4 years. There's no website if you go to it. It just says this is a GoDaddy website. Somebody owns this. Well, no one ever put a website there, but... whalesblow.com. You don't like that one, Johnny? Oh, you got the tractor with the dog. Okay, I see that. Oh, you want me to get the tractor and try to run over the dog? I don't think that's gonna work. But, yeah, so I might have to do... I just might have to, pay someone to come up with a couple designs and just maybe do a Teespring and have some shirts and just put something on that website. Because I've been paying, $20 a year just to have that website name. It's about... Well, when you get a domain name, it's $1.99 the first year, and then after that, it's $20 a year just to have the name. But I could do a website for free because I have a what is it called? It's a virtual private server that I have my Michael Kittle coins. I got Michael Kittle law offices of Michael Kittle. I got what other websites do I even have? A rental website for property I got in Missouri. So I got a bunch of different websites all hosted together. So I can add a website for free. They'd probably still sell... Those would probably sell outside touristy... Well, yeah, exactly. And the whole point is we'd have the shirt. It'd say Whales Blow. It'd be kind of a little funny. And then we would make sure, hey, just because... So we actually like whales, and it's not we hate whales. It's just we're just being funny. 5% of our profits would go to the Pacific Whale Foundation each year or something. So when you buy our products, you're also helping to protect the whales and all this stuff. Lena says whales blow. Exactly. I could use that little emoji right there on the t-shirt. That's all I wanted her to do, is get like a little cartoony whale design that we would not get a copyright claim or anything on because we're not stealing someone's artwork. And then just like come up with a design that I can put on a t-shirt, and I'll put it on the website and we'll start selling them or something. But no. So maybe I'll have to make Sheldon my partner in that business or something if my sister doesn't want, because I think it's been about 4 or 5 years I've been paying for that website. But I got a whole bunch of website domain names. Like every now and then, like I'll just think of something. I'm like, I wonder if that's a website, and then I look, and then it's actually not. Then I just go on and buy the website because it's only like $1.99. And then like the next year it's like $20, but then I still pay it because I still think it's funny and I want to keep, even though I never put a website on it. Oh, jeez. I probably do waste a little bit of money on that, but like one of them I have here, I'll type it in the chat. This is one of my websites. There's no website if you go there, but I own the domain. I don't even know if it'll show because I'm trying to put a website. Let me know if you guys can even see that. Did you guys see the one I just typed? Because I never made myself a mod, and mods usually, if you're not a mod, you usually can't put something. So make it all modern-y, fashion-y, sneaker, and yeah, that's what I mean. You could have like something that looks really classy, like with a nice little, like a golf shirt, right? Just like with a little embroidered logo. So you guys didn't see that? Okay. So I'm just gonna type it in. This is my website, or the domain name, but it also has .com at the end, so see if you can see that one. But yeah, you could have really classy, just like a nice little, like it would look like you got from a country club or a nice hotel, and then you could have like ones for kids or fancier ones and everything, or that have more cartoony art. You could do it both ways. Yeah, so I own mk.com, so if you've ever watched South Park, you know, you got Mr. Mackey, drugs are bad, okay? So I just thought that was hilarious, and I'm like, I wonder if that's a website. So yeah, I got that. Because, and mostly I wanted to put email on it, and then have one of my email addresses just be drugsarebad@mk.com. I think that'd be kind of funny if that was my email address. So I haven't really done, I just got that within the last year or so, so I haven't done anything with it yet, but it'd be kind of funny. And I could probably like do something with it, but I mean I couldn't like just start like selling Mr. Mackey t-shirts or something, because then the South Park guys would probably sue me, but I can't do anything about me having okay. Must have, yeah, believe me, Sheldon, sometimes I just, like right now, like if I get on my computer, it's like what, like 1 in the morning? Sometimes you just get crazy stuff happens, and it's like, hey, look, for $1.99 I can register that domain name? Sure. So what's really weird about this one in particular, mmmkay.com with 3 M's, that's taken. Somebody else owns that. I don't even know if there's a website on there. mk.com with 5 M's is taken, but mk with 4 M's was available to me. So go figure. And I think that's the perfect amount of for mk. Okay. Marijuana's bad, okay? Sorry, I just crack myself up sometimes. I can't help it. Alright, let's take this truck over to the other field to see if anything's grown. If I can do that next fertilizing bit that I gotta do. Oh, I mean, I could just set up email on that domain. There doesn't even need to be a website, but if I just set up email accounts, I could probably sell email accounts to people. Like, Sheldon could be sheldon@mk.com for an email, and people would probably pay just to have email on that from me. Yeah, 5 M's is too much. Exactly. Lima could be lima@mk.com, and we'd have Johnny Kilo@mk.com. People would pay just to have that be their email address. So I could monetize that for sure without even putting a website on there. 6 M's, I believe, is available as well, but please do not, you know, steal my idea. I was just surprised that 3 was taken and 5 was taken, but 4 wasn't. I just thought it was really weird. And I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe this is not taken, so I have to buy that right now. Even though I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with it, but I have to buy it. I must have it. Alright, what are we doing? We gotta wait for this to grow. Let's just see if there's any contracts I want to do. Or am I gonna fast forward time? This is not contracts, that's buying stuff. This is contracts. The collector. Or even like when I do my coin videos, right, Sheldon? Like the next time I do a stream, people keep asking what my email address is. If I just had, you know, coinsarecool@mk.com or Kittle@mk.com. I think that would be, just people would be like, what? Are you serious? I think it's funny. I cracked myself up for sure. What other webs? I don't even know what. I'd have to look on my GoDaddy account to see what even other domains, because some of them I thought of, but I just never bought because I'm like, that's kind of too dumb. But some of them are just too good to pass up, and I actually buy them. Or cleaning coins is bad. Okay. Fertilizing, $18,000, and you can rent the equipment. That does seem pretty cheap. It's Field 6. Anything on Field 6? I checked that out. Nothing on Field 6. What the hell's going on with Field 6? Never anything available there. Looks like it's half grown. What are they growing on Field 6? Let's see. Soil composition, nothing. Fruit types. This is canola on Field 6. Okay. Then I'm on Field 12 and they're growing canola too? Aw, dude. You should do that as one of my giveaway words to type. Yeah, and it has to have exactly 4 M's. If anybody puts 3 or 5 M's, they lose. Yes, Sheldon, I'll totally do that. Exclamation point, okay. I'll make that a command too. Exclamation point, okay, and it'll just say, drugs are bad, okay. See, now I think if you watch South Park and watch with the captions on, or the South Park video games, which I could live stream, I got South Park The Stick of Truth and South Park The Fractured Butthole. I got both of those games. We could do live streams of those sometime. I don't think anything in that's copyright, and I think you can stream those. But I think that they spell MK, M''Kay. I think that's how they usually do it with the South Park. I think that's how they do it there, but Johnny Team Sent, MK. Oh shit. Cracking up and your wife is staring at you. Just look at her and go, okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna get Sheldon in trouble. Alright, so what were we trying to find out here? We need a contract to do, but now I gotta look at prices while we're here on the price map. Nothing standing out there. We've made $263,000 today alone because we sold a lot of our savings. You were drinking something, you just spit it out. Oh, shit. Cultivating, harvesting. That's cotton. I'm not doing cotton, brah. Potatoes. I'm definitely not doing taters. And then here's another cotton field. I think I just need to fast forward and get rid of these crap contracts. I don't know. JW. Okay, well, I'm going to do a little test here. Because JW does the fertilizing contracts. You're in a pickle now, aren't you? Yeah, your email address. I'll give you the email address. pickle@mk.com for sure. So I got 282,143. 282,143. I'm going to do this fertilizing contract and see if I actually make any money. So I'm going to borrow these items. Okay, that's field number 21. That's right down the road from the store. I mean, literally, like, right down the road. That's that. 282, 143. I gotta take this guy. This little crap tractor. Attach this guy. They also probably want me to attach the weight to the front of my tractor. Gonna need to have a lot of water. Farming any taro? No. There probably is a mod, because I know I've looked, there's mods to grow grapes. Like they have like a region like in France, that like a map, and you can grow grapes. They also have a map that you can grow rice. There's all kinds. There's ones that does fruit trees, like where you got to harvest all the different fruit. So there's a bunch of mods you can do on this. So basically, 282, 143. I gotta buy fertilizer now. So here we go. Here we go. Open the shop menu. I gotta buy a big bag of solid fertilizer. That's $1,900. But I'm not gonna be using all of it, I don't think. But let's see. I have to buy it though. Yeah, this sucks. 282, 143. And now I'm down to 280. Well, you know what? Let's just not count that, because that is fertilizer I get to keep for the most part. Let's just see how this works. We'll see. We're at 280. What I'm going to do is fill this up. Refill fertilizer spreader. There we go. I don't know. I'll figure this out. So we're 31% full. We're at 280,000. I'm going to hire a worker to do this for me. No, I got to go back to the 282. What is it? 282, 123 or 143, whatever it was. That was what we started with, because all this fertilizer will get sold back when we're done, I believe. We'll just see. If I end up more than 282, 100, I'll be surprised. See if this pays off. I gotta zoom out. That's crazy driving like that. Nah, look, I don't know how you guys eat that stuff anyway, Sheldon. I'm not trying to, like, just assuming, I mean, by you guys, I mean people in Hawaii in general, not just certain people in Hawaii, but there's a lot of people in Hawaii that eat taro. They even have it at friggin' McDonald's, don't they? Like, taro, or, like, when the breakfast, I swear I've seen it at McDonald's, but I don't know, maybe I just didn't. I try, it's like, this is ridiculous. Why would you eat this? I don't know, I didn't like it. Wasn't a fan. Or maybe I'm thinking of something different. Poi is what I'm thinking of. Is poi taro? Isn't that the same stuff? I don't know. Don't give me no veggies and starches like that. Just give me the pulled pork. Give me the chicken katsu, and give me the good stuff. I don't need those side dishes. Taro pie at McDonald's, right? Exactly. What do you mean, you people? Exactly, Sheldon. That's not what I was trying to go. I just mean people in Hawaii in general. Boomba Shoots crew. There you go. Michael Kittle. Hey, y'all. What's up, young coin hunter? Must be chilling full up. Oh man, I love a lot of the stuff they have in Hawaii, but when it comes to like poi, taro, which I don't even know if that's the same stuff, it's like, oh man, no thank you. Lower weight, does that do anything? Do I need to do that? No, we lift the weight, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start this fertilizer and immediately hire a worker so it stops using what's in here, I think. Is that what I want to do? No, I'm going to do this all myself and not hire a worker. Okay, that's what I want to do. Not hire a worker, because the workers would cost me money, so let's just do this. Is this getting everything? I don't know. Oh, you have to get that. Perfect. Let me zoom out some more. Yeah, I just wasn't a fan of, I wasn't a fan of poi. Maybe I've never had taro. I don't know, Sheldon. I don't know. Poi is smashed up taro. Okay, so it's the same shit. I didn't like it. I'm like, this is ridiculous. Like, this is supposed to be good? And I was at a nice restaurant, they were serving it to me. It's like, what? Give me some french fries. What the hell is this stuff? That was what I was like. Or give me some mashed potatoes with some butter. So, yeah. Sorry if poi or taro is your favorite, Sheldon, but when I come visit and we hang out, yeah, don't be offended if I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna have some rice. It's an acquired taste. Yeah, it's probably what it is, acquired taste. That makes a lot of sense. I guess if you grow up with it and you're used to it, or if you just have it enough, and it's probably right. Alright, we're just about done with this field, so let's see. This is a real small field. Maybe JW's right. Maybe I should do these fertilizing contracts. Okay, field finished, so let's hurry up and stop this. We were at 282,100, so let's get rid of this. We'll just go right to end the contract. Hold on. Come on. Oh, reimbursement, $1,000. So I think that's me getting money back for the fertilizer we didn't use. So let's collect. See where we're at. 282,860. So we were at 282,100. So we only made $700 doing that. Even though it said we were going to get like 1,800. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, I guess we made money. I was concerned we were going to lose money on it, but at least we didn't lose money. Alright, let's see. Pile of butter on the rice. Oh, dude. I got this Japanese rice cooker because I saw like some YouTube video on it. And it's like, it plays music and stuff like when the rice is done. And it comes out so good and perfect all the time. And oh yeah, good stuff. I'll throw some butter on there or mix it in with some chicken. And that's some good stuff. But yeah, you gotta put a little soy sauce in there. No plain white rice. You gotta at least put some salt in there, some soy sauce, or depending on what you're eating, I guess, or some kind of a sauce on it or something, right? I don't know. You gotta put something on it. Plain rice. Ooh, I don't know, guys. Be chilling with full belly after dinner, and here it's 4 a.m. No, it's what, after 10 o'clock in Hawaii? Come on. Acquired taste, vegetable. Probably eat too much rice. Oh, but that's what, I go to the kitchen in Maui all the time. There's 2 locations in Maui, and I'm pretty sure there's one in Oahu, or maybe it closed down. I can't remember if they had to close it down years ago. But my sister used to know the owners of the place, and we'd go in there, just Da Kitchen. I mean, they got like the best chicken katsu. And not only is it like really good and juicy chicken, but the normal portion they give you is like, you know, I'm a good eater and everything when it's something I really like. And it's like, it fills me up and then some. It's like, I don't need to eat the whole portion. But then not only that, they have a bigger portion you can get that is even more chicken katsu. And which, if those of you guys don't know, chicken katsu, it's just chicken thigh that's pounded flat. And then they just bread it. It's like it's like chicken strips. They're chicken nuggets. It's amazing. And then they give you rice with it too, and they give you the katsu sauce, which is just a Japanese barbecue sauce. It's basically like barbecue sauce with a little soy flavor, kind of. It's just the best. It's like so awesome. And the kitchen, oh yeah, big plate. So you just get the regular plate, right, Sheldon? It's like enough for 2 meals if you're not really hungry, you're gonna pig out, of course. But then not only that, they have the big Bretta plate, which is like a whole nother like level of it. And then I think there's a level above that, the sumatori plate, like if you're a sumo, and it's like, I'm just like too scared to ever order that. I'm like, I'm not gonna order that. So I've never got the big Bretta or the sumatori, even though like, I keep thinking about it. It's like, well, it's only like $5 more, and you know, I know I'm going to be taking this home for leftovers anyway, and I really like this stuff, and just in case my mom or my sister are cooking something, then I'd always have some of the kitchen in the fridge. And yeah, they used to have it in Oahu. Yeah, we used to go there, and the only problem is they give you the katsu sauce, and they hardly give you any, so we always got to have them give you extra. And my sister would always complain because she knew the owner and everything. It's like, sometimes you'd go there, and extra thing of katsu sauce would be 50 cents. Sometimes they would charge her $1, but then sometimes they would give it to her for free. So she's like, dude, I don't care how much you charge or what the deal is, but tell your employees to, like... And basically, I think the employees were just, like, giving her free sauce and then pocketing the 50 cents or $1 for each additional one. Fry up some Spam, eggs, and rice. There you go. I just think it's funny, like, they have that at some of the McDonald's, like Spam and eggs and stuff there. Or rice is on the breakfast menu at McDonald's. It's different. Or, dude, young coin hunter, if you ever go to, like, a Hawaii grocery store, like a, what is it, like a Long's or something like that, they have, like, half of an aisle that's all Spam. Like, probably like 20 or 30 or 40 different flavors of Spam. Like, most grocery stores here on the mainland, they might have like 2 or 3 flavors and just like a little tiny section that has Spam. They got like half an aisle there. Them people like their Spam, right, Sheldon? Meaning all Hawaiians, of course. Alright, where's my dog? Where's Lady? Hey, where's Lady? Oh, there she is. Are you still running around the chickens? I thought I told you. Come on, thought I told you. Stay away from them chickens. I probably made the mistake by putting the chicken coop right next to the dog. Or the dog right next to the chicken coop. Which came first, the chicken coop or the chicken egg? I don't know. Canned meat patty, basically. Oh, you never had Spam? What? I mean, if you eat it cold right out of the can, that's one thing, but if you actually fry it up, it's like, I don't know, it can be okay, depending on how you do it. McDonald's has a Spam platter. Oh yeah, the Portuguese sausage, I forgot about that, you're right, yep. Oh, thanks, Johnny Kilo. Have a good night. If you've already gone, then maybe you didn't hear me say that, but thanks again, Johnny Kilo. Yeah, I'm going to be going to bed here. I shouldn't even have been playing this long. I shouldn't even have been playing at all today, but I decided, you know what? Let's get on there for like an hour or two and check some stuff out and see what's up. And yeah, that hour or two turned into, I don't know, maybe 3 hours. I don't even know what time it is. Don't eat Spam raw. Exactly. You got to fry it up. Corned beef is amazing. See you, Johnny Kilo. Based on evolution, the egg came first. But then where'd the egg come from, Lima? Who laid the egg? Anyway. Any other fields here? We can do sowing of field. Alright, so I'm going to try this because JW does these contracts and I never do these. So, we'll borrow the items, accept the contract. And this is a small field, field number 23. So it won't take much time. We're at 282, 860. I already know I need to go buy seeds, so that's going to be part of it. 282, 860 is where we're at. We'll buy just the big bag of seeds because we don't need many, I think. Details, yes, buy. Fetch it at the store, thank you. I mean, I could be using my own equipment to probably make this go quicker and cheaper, but I just want to see if these contracts are worth doing. We'll fill this with seeds, refill. That was corn seeds? What? Select seed. Cotton. It better be cotton. Is that what I gotta grow? So field 23 with cotton. Okay. So the egg came from an animal similar but different. Okay, but at some point the first thing had to be a chicken or an egg. At some point, something came first. Don't know. It's always been weird. Egg had to be... I understand that the chicken maybe evolved from something else, but then whatever that something else had an egg, or... I don't know. It's weird. So... What are you talking about, young coiner? You wish you lived somewhere where you can go crabbing. Okay. Because buying crabs from the store is expensive, and you ain't paying no 30 bucks. Dude, you just gotta go to Vegas. Get one of those all-you-can-eat buffets. You find one that has the crab legs on it, and just don't eat all the other stuff. Just go right to the crab legs and pig out. Now you gotta go to a good buffet though, because there's some cheap buffets in Vegas that yeah, you don't want the crab legs from those ones. Go to a good buffet. It might cost you 30 bucks or something for the buffet, but you can sit there and it's not like just bad crab legs either. It's like they already do all the cutting for you. They're already split open. You don't have to do any of the cracking. You can sit there and just eat like crab legs for hours if you really wanted to. You just really wanted to pig out. Alright, let's see. We were at... I don't even remember what the heck our money was at, but maybe I'll rewind it in the video later. I think it was 282, 800 something maybe? I don't know. I screwed this up already. So turn on the lower the sower, turn it on, and let's get going. Oh, I'm gonna run out of seeds in this thing too, probably. And I'm missing spots already. That's alright. So I'm totally gonna need to buy more seeds. But before I run out of seeds, I'll hire a worker at the last second, because then they'll not use the seeds. Alright, I'm totally messing this up. I don't care. It's not my field. Here comes chicken aren't involved in anything else. They might be. I don't know, Sheldon. I mean, they might be. You're not watching them that closely. Humans are herding them. Yeah, it's probably part of it. Yeah, like if you go to the grocery store, go to Costco and just buy like king crab legs that are frozen and ready to go, it's real expensive. It's like, man, what the heck with that? At least that's what I think. Yeah, this is so expensive to do this. This is making no money for me, probably. Mostly because I'm not staying in the lines very well. Let me zoom out a little bit so we can see better. Spend like 200 bucks at cost. Yeah, for those big packs, like where it's enough, like for your family to cook. Like even if you were having steak and crab, like you're doing a surf and turf, like if you wanted a dinner of just crab legs, I don't know who can afford that, but at the Costco prices, that's just craziness. All right, I'm gonna cut a line through the middle here. I'm just totally messing this up. I've already used 25% of the seeds that I paid for. So even the seeds alone are $900 some just for that one bag. Yeah, we won't notice any evolution of the animals in our lifetime like that. You're right, Lena, for sure. No doubt. But Sheldon, what do you think? You think I could sell some Whales Blow t-shirts or hats on Oahu? Like at some of the swap meets or like some of the like local markets and stuff? Or even some of the like little BS t-shirt shops that the tourists buy at? Whales Blow? Come on. There's got to be other smart-ass kids that come there on vacation that would see that and like, Mom, I need a Whales Blow t-shirt, please. Gotta be. Gotta be. You want to try crawfish? Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. It's, I mean, they're just a lot of work, young coiner, the little crawdads and stuff. Because you get like one little, it's like eating, if you ever been somewhere and ate peel and eat shrimp, like where you got like every shrimp you get You gotta peel, and then you get like one bite, and then you gotta spend a whole bunch of time peeling the shrimp, and then you get one bite, and it's a lot of work for one bite of meat, and over and over and over, just working, but they do have a good taste. Yeah, no doubt. I gotta get that going someday, Sheldon. Gotta quit talking about it and just do it. Lima, you're lying. What are you talking about? What are you doing there? Never had crab legs? Really? Okay. Have you ever had crab meat? Like, oh, I think it's pretty good. I'm doing this field so wrong and messed up. I usually don't do the fields like the seeds myself. I usually hire the workers to do it. Well, let's just see. I know I'm missing a bunch of spots, but you don't have to get 100% coverage in these contracts. They build in some leeway for people that don't know how to drive or do any of this. I'm just trying to fill in a bunch. I guess if I get to what I think's the end and it's not done, then I can fill in some of these spots I'm missing. But yeah, missing some spots there. I just don't think I'm going to make any money on this one. Yeah, crab legs are pretty good. I enjoy it. But I don't like if you're just getting like the little, what are they, like the snow crabs? The smaller ones that you go someplace or you get those. It's just so much work to like get like a couple bites of meat, and I mean the king crab legs are where it's at for sure. But you also pay the price for those for sure. Oh yeah, and you dip them in the drawn butter. Oh, same. This is like lobster tail. I mean, if you get, I don't want to make you a good lobster tail. It's just sweet and tastes like candy, basically. Heck yeah. You guys are making me hungry again. You do like to try new food? I really don't. I get the stuff that I know I like, and I'll just like eat that like 5 days in a row. And that's what I do. I like to cook stuff, but you know, I cook and then enough. I don't like to cook a lot, like every day. So I make enough, and then I just have like, you know, the same thing. I just got enough leftovers where it's like the same stuff, like for a few days. And but I like it. You just get used to it, and you get used to what you get used to, and it works out. Alright, so we're only got 49 seeds, down to 20% in this thing, so I'm going to have to start hiring workers to finish this. So what I'm going to do is you get in a nice straight line like this, try to, and you go hire worker, and then now the seeds are coming out of my bank account instead of the hopper here. One fast, dude, real coiner, I had Wendy's tonight, dude. After I searched all that stuff, I went to Wendy's. What are you talking about, you hate Wendy's? Is this not even putting seeds down? Hold on, dismiss worker. I gotta see what this thing's doing. Okay, it's putting seeds down. It just looks different. Was I fertilizing too? No. Man, what the worker just did looks totally different than what I did. I guess it's cotton though. Okay. Let me make sure. Yeah, Wendy's right after the thing. It says cotton everywhere though, but I don't know. Did I do this wrong? I don't know what's going on. Well, we'll find out in a minute. I mean, I was definitely just paying for those seeds. Wendy's, 0 stars, dude. What do you think you get at Wendy's? I went there because right now they got 2 for $5 spicy chicken sandwiches, and that's what you get at Wendy's. Their burgers are alright too, but dude, spicy chicken sandwich, the bomb. And if you can get, they're usually $5.99 here in California. If you can get that stuff for 2 for $5, heck yeah, is what I say to that. I'm game. Let's see if this progress is going up. It's at 79%. The worker's doing this for us. It should be going up. Is it going to go to 80? I don't think this is working with the worker. Damn it. Yeah, the worker's not doing their job. That's why it looks different. The worker's not planting the seeds. He's just... Oh, man. I'm going to run out of seeds, and I'm going to have to go back to the store and buy more seeds. It's going to piss me off. Alright. So now I'm going to finish this line that the worker was supposed to do. Here, I'm going to put it on cruise control. Go into the menu. Yeah, look at progress going up 82. Or maybe that doesn't go up in real time. $83. So it is working. It's going up. I'm going over the same stuff the other guy did, which is probably dumb. I should go over a new area. Let's see. 84. It's going up. You get pieces of lettuce. Dude, I get spicy chicken sandwich plain. Because I eat like a 5-year-old. I'm a picky eater. And you know what? My theory is if I'm going somewhere and I want a hamburger or a cheeseburger, I get them plain because I'm not buying lettuce. I'm not buying a lettuce burger. I'm not buying a tomato burger. I'm buying a cheeseburger. Hamburger with cheese or a spicy chicken sandwich. I want to taste the meat. So that's, I get them plain. I don't put mayo. I don't put nothing on that. Plain spicy chicken sandwich. And not only that, the advantage of doing that when you get fast food is if they have stuff hot and ready, or if it's a busy time, and you get yours plain or with just cheese or maybe sometimes ketchup or something simple, they have to like make it fresh for you, because if they haven't already, you gotta make you a fresh one. So yeah, if I'm getting like a Baconators, well, Baconators pretty much are plain anyway. They just have bacon and cheese, and maybe they have ketchup, but maybe that. But no, I'm not gonna go get some sloppy something with all their special sauce and stuff. When nah, heck with that. Not a fan. Not a fan. Guess y'all have better Wendy's. Oh yeah, the Wendy's in Maui is horrible. I've been to that a couple times, but it's because they have they pre-cook a lot of the food, and then. But again, if you order stuff plain, or if like you go someplace and order fries, ask for them with no salt, because then they have to make a fresh batch, and you get nice hot fries, and then you put your own salt on them. Hate going somewhere and getting fries, and they've been sitting around for an hour, and they just are horrible. All right, we're gonna run out of seeds right before we're done with this. It's horrible. The one here doesn't even get your order right at all. No, that's why you got to look at the screen and look at your receipt. If it's not right on the receipt, it's not going to be right. You got to hope they get it right on the receipt. All right, I just ran out of seeds. What are we at? 98%. You got to be kidding me. So now I got to go back to the store to buy a couple seeds. Oh, this is ridiculous. Wasting so much money on this contract. I already spent about $1,000 on this contract. Oh, they're smart here. They have different section for non-salted. Well, I guess maybe, but you like the Impossible Burger? I've not tried that. Not tried that. But I mean, I try not to eat too much fast food and stuff, but like tonight, after doing a live stream and I get done with that at 8 o'clock at night, I started thinking, do I really want to like, because I got like some chicken I can cook up in the fridge, and I got like some other stuff, and like, do I really want to spend like the next half hour cooking and then having to clean the dishes and make something, and then like, I'm like, no, I'm just like, and I needed to go out and like check my mail and get stuff anyway, because I was expecting some stuff in my P.O. box. But you know what? While I'm out, let's just get that 2 for $5 spicy chicken sandwich from Wendy's. So easy. Chick-fil-A? That sounds pretty good too. I don't mind their stuff. But oh, do I have seeds here still? Oh yeah, I do, because this thing only holds a certain amount. Oh, this thing only holds 240 seeds? That's ridiculous. Okay. Your burgers are like lettuce, cheese, bacon, and barbecue sauce? Yeah, but, I mean, I've had burgers with barbecue sauce. That's not too bad, but I just really like the taste of a cheeseburger. But then, like, and I like ketchup too, but like, even when I get ketchup on my cheeseburger, really, what I taste the most is ketchup. I don't really enjoy the rest of the burger and the cheese mixing together like I like. I don't know, maybe that sounds weird to you, but so what I usually do is I get the cheeseburger, I still order, just cheese usually. And then if I'm actually, if I'm in my car or I'm going home, that's different. But if I'm actually at the place or wherever I'm at, I'll then put ketchup like on the plate, and then dip every so often. Maybe I'll have a bite with ketchup when I just dip the burger into it, just so I get a taste of ketchup here and there. But when it's on the whole burger, it's just like that's what I taste is the ketchup. I'm like, you know what? I'm not paying to taste ketchup. I want to taste this burger. I want a tasty burger. Chick-fil-A, everyone says is good. That's a bummer. Peanut allergy, that sucks. Chick-fil-A is pretty good. It's not the best. Like, if you tell me spicy, I'd rather have the Wendy's spicy chicken than a Chick-fil-A, to be honest. But Chick-fil-A is not bad. I mean, it's better than a lot of places if you're getting the... So let's turn this on. And how long is it going to take before we finish the contract? Let's see how close we were. That's not done yet? Come on, I got almost all this field done. There we go, done. Ridiculous. I had to go back just for that little bit. So now we're going to go here. I get a refund of $200 of seeds. Lease cost. Let's collect the contract. I have $283.27. I'm pretty sure we were at $282,800. So I made $200 doing that contract. That's it. Ridiculous. That's like when people drown their... Or, yeah, ketchup or A1 or something like that. Or you get the Heinz 57 sauce to put... It's like, yeah, well... Yeah, maybe if I'm at Steak and Shake or like the what is it? What's that cheap buffet? The Golden Corral or something and eating some, subpar steak. Yeah, maybe I need to put some A1 on my steak to make it more enjoyable, but... Yeah. Oh, this field's finally done. Okay, so I can fertilize this field. Perfect. Nice. Been waiting for this to get done. Yeah, you don't put... Yeah, you enjoy it as is. Nothing... And that's why, like, when you get a really good piece of meat, for example, and you're trying to make a steak, you go some places and they do all this fancy toppings or spices on their steaks. A real good steak, all you really put is a little bit of salt and a little bit of pepper. Boom. That's all they put for seasoning because, I mean, you're paying for a real high-end cut of meat. You want to taste that cut of meat, don't you? You don't want to be tasting a bunch of weird spices and stuff like that. So that's my thinking on that. So let's zoom out a little bit so we can see what the hell we're doing. And I just got out of the thing. That's not what I wanted to do. Turn on the sprayer. Eat grilled chicken. I eat a lot of chicken, and I like fried up in a pan, grilled, barbecue, baked. Just like Bubba and his shrimp. You can boil it, fry it, grill it. You got shrimp on a stick, shrimp sandwich. Something like that. Gold-covered steak. Yeah, maybe that's what Sheldon eats in Hawaii or something, young coin hunter, but that's not something I can afford to eat. Not me. Pineapple shrimp. Shrimp scampi. I don't even know all the different types of shrimp. I'm just trying to think from that movie when he's selling all the shrimps. Bubba Gump shrimp. Shoot, my name ain't Michael Kittle. Hey, whatever. You ain't getting them big super chats in your streams there, Sheldon. Yep, I can go out and buy myself something, but after YouTube takes their 30%, I guess, I get a few dollars left over, but nope, that all goes back into the coin channel. That's why I'm eating cans of SpaghettiOs and plain white rice all the time, because all the money goes back to the channel, just like I tell everybody, so don't forget it. Shrimp gumbo, and yeah, and that's about it. It's hilarious. Spraying my crops. I can just barely tell the difference between what's fertilized and not. I wish they would make that a little more exaggerated so you can definitely see where you've been and where you haven't. Maybe you can see that pretty well though. I don't know. I can hardly tell. Something Sheldon needs to do, a live stream? Yeah, where's your live streams at, Sheldon? Come on. No, I think maybe he's just waiting until he's at 1,000 subscribers and then he can do live streams from the phone. Then he'll be doing live streams right from the beach. Just making everybody jelly. That's what I think's gonna happen. Maybe, I don't know. Live mail calls at the beach? Exactly. No, my sister wanted to do it because I was supposed to go to Maui, you know, probably this spring sometime, but then of course, nobody's flying anywhere right now and they don't even let you go there unless you want to quarantine for 14 days, but she said, hey, we should totally do a coin hunting thing from Maui and we'll like go to the beach, and she's like, I'll go get a box of pennies and we can open them right on the beach and stuff and we can do it. I'm like, well, if you really want to do that, I'm sure people would watch that, but... Gonna do a mail call at the beach, but you forgot? Yeah, that's funny. Alright, that field is done. Let's fold that up. We gotta drive down the street and do the other field. But before we get too far, I forgot to stop my car first. Let's go over here and look to see on the map, did I get all of it? Yeah, there's a little patch of light blue in the corner and a little dot right there that I missed, but not bad coverage for just winging it. I gotta get this field. Alright, there's 2 spots over here that I missed the lime. Alright, we'll do it. Fertilizing. Hey Matchbox, how you doing? Oh, Colin, dude, what are you still doing up? Colin, I don't know what your situation's like, but my job as the coin guy. I had put in 8 hours earlier today searching Canadian cents, but I gotta work my second job to keep my lifestyle, so here I am farming for a few hours. I can't just neglect my second job. No, it was like I went out for, after the stream, I went out to go to my mailbox, P.O. box, and, I grabbed some junk food on the way home because I didn't feel like cooking, and then it's like, I get home and it's like still only like 10 o'clock, and I'm like, I can't go right to bed now or anything, and I didn't feel like doing any more work like on the coin stuff, so it's like, well, I'll just farm for like an hour or two, and that'll be okay. And it's probably been more than an hour or two. I'm not counting, but everybody's very early morning. Yeah, exactly. Sheldon can do mail truck, like right in the back of the truck. Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna hire the worker to do this, at least most of it, so I don't have to empty out my tractor and go fill it out. So my fertilizer stays in the tank, and the fertilizer the worker uses just automatically comes out of my bank account, so it's a little convenient. So are we up late or up early? I'm up late. I know that for sure. It's 1:50 in the morning here. You just got off Call of Duty. It's 3 a.m. Which Call of Duty are you playing? Because I thought about I just saw on the PlayStation Store they have the Call of Duty World War II available for download for free. So I thought about downloading that, but I don't have room on my PlayStation to download it right now. It says you need... What do you need? Like, I need to free up like 30 more gigabytes. So basically I have to pick which game I want to delete right now. Which I really don't want to delete any of my games right now. So it kind of sucks. So I decided, nope, let's go farm it a little more. Warzone. Okay, yeah, see, I have Warzone. See, but do I want to delete Warzone just to play Call of Duty World War II? Maybe. And maybe that's what I'll have to do. And then I guess if I want to play Warzone again, I just have to re-download the damn thing, but it's like 110 gigabytes, which, if I remember to do that like during the day when I'm not playing, and just have it... I mean, I have my PlayStation set up to automatically download, but if you want to download something that's not even installed, you got to remember to do that ahead of time, so... Yeah. 6 p.m. in Australia? Okay. Not too bad. Just fertilizing my crops. They need to fix the wall there at the spinnery. That's what I'm saying. Okay, we'll fire the worker. Because workers don't know how to turn around quickly like I know how to. I don't want to pay the worker to be turning around the tractor. I want to pay the worker to be spraying my fields. Oops, get back in the tractor. Oops, gotta turn it on. I hired a worker. Perfect. Yeah, re-download it. Yeah, I got really good internet speed, so I've had to re-download it a few times, because I got the PlayStation that has 500 gigabytes of storage, right? The PS4. I probably just need to get an external hard drive so I can store more games, but I don't know. I just haven't done that, and I know it's not that expensive, so I probably should just do it and quit bitching about it. But I have the 500 gigabyte one, which really means you can only put 400 gigabytes of games, because the PlayStation system and all the other BS that fills it up, you only get 400 gigabytes of storage, which they never tell anybody that. And Call of Duty Warzone takes like 110 or 120 of that. What other games do I got on here? Red Dead Redemption is like 110 or 120. So just those two games take more than half of my hard drive. This game takes like 10 gigabytes, so it's nothing, so not that big of a deal. What other game do I got that takes way too much? Battlefield 1 takes like 80 gigabytes. I probably should delete that because I haven't played it in a long time. And maybe I will, because I can always reinstall that, but I kind of like Battlefield 1 too. Newest update, hold on, what do we got? Newest update made it 200, so that's going to be half my hard drive, Colin. Ridiculous. And not only that, when it has to re-download the updates, even the updates are just huge. It's ridiculous. At least just say $40 on download instead of buying them. Well, I'd rather have a disc, young coiner. I hate downloading games. Back in my day, we used to buy our games and we had them on cartridges or discs, and we didn't have this nonsense where you had to download your stuff. Back in my day. So, anytime there's an option to buy the game on disc, absolutely do that, because then you don't have to download as much. And not only that, if the game ends up sucking, or if you ever need some cash, I can sell my copy of Red Dead Redemption 2. I can sell my copy of GTA 5. I can sell all those discs. All you folks that download them, there's nothing you can sell. It's just silly. Now, if the companies offered the downloadable game for like $10 or $20 cheaper, I would probably do it. But if you're going to pay $59.99 for a game when it comes out, and you don't even get the disc, and all you're doing is downloading it, that is such a scam. They're ripping you off. Because I can get the disc and have that on my shelf and sell that back in a month or two, and I can still get 25, 30 bucks for it. You can't get anything for your download. Back in your day, Team 87, I was playing Duck Hunt and Mario and Legend of Zelda before you were even around, Sheldon, so when you're talking about back in your day, back in my day is a whole different day. Back in your day, back in my day. Come on, bro. Alright, let's clean up the chicken coop real quick. So I've just learned, you know, because I gave it a couple tries, doing the fertilizing and the sowing contracts doesn't lose me money, but I make almost nothing doing it. So if I have an option, I actually make good money doing the harvesting ones. So if I have the option, I should just do the harvesting only. But I think if I do all the fertilizing and sowing, and maybe not the sowing, but the fertilizing ones for sure, it makes the farms in town, in here in Ravenport where we live, that much better. So that when I go do the harvesting, maybe the crops will be better there, and then I don't know if that makes it better for me or just better for the, I don't know. I just don't know enough about the game to how to like maximize everything. And so this is hard to operate here, so sorry. But we'll go ahead and detach that just to leave that there to clean up the chickens when we need to. Back in my day, you were like 7 when Shelton's born. Young coin hunter. Don't even do the math and I'll tell you how old I was when you were born. I was working 11, 12 hours a day at a law firm when you were born. That's what I was. I guess 7 years before me. Nah, never had to download a game. Yeah. Oh, Sheldon, come on, think about it. This probably applied to you. I just remember when I was a kid at Christmas, you know, being 9, 10, 8, 7, whatever, however many years old, maybe even 12, 14, right? You get that brand new game from Santa, or you save your money to go to Toys R Us or Walmart, wherever you buy your game, and you get this beautiful game, right? And run home, pop it in your system. We used to be playing immediately, right? Kids nowadays, you go buy that Call of Duty game or Red Dead Redemption, and you run home and want to play it, what do you get? Oh, sorry, you need to download updates, and it takes, even if you got good internet, you can't play for a couple hours. Oh, I would have flipped out as a kid if, like, I get a game and I just couldn't have popped it right in and started playing. I don't know how that's even allowed right now. How kids can handle that. Or maybe that they're just so used to it that they just know that's part of it. They don't get excited running home with their new game or grabbing a new game. But I used to play, like, we used to pop it in immediately, like, part of the packaging would still be attached to it, basically, and you're jamming it in the system and playing. The first thing you do, get straight home and play it, right? Yeah, the first thing you do, run, get home, play it, put it in, and it says, okay, yeah, you can play this, but you gotta wait like 3 hours, and then you can play it. Because we need to update some little BS that doesn't even apply to the game. It's just something on the multiplayer that you're not even gonna play right now. Yeah, not happening. Oh, that's what happened when I first bought, because PlayStation 2 didn't, I don't think it really ever did updates like that. You just popped your disc in, and mine wasn't even connected to the internet. It was like, that's it. But when I bought PS3, and when it first came out, I paid a lot of money for mine, because remember, if any of you remember, back in 06, I believe it was, or 05, when PS3 came out, before Young Going Hunter was born, actually, which is just crazy. They were like sold out everywhere, and people paid a huge premium to buy them like on the line, and so I paid way too much for my PS3. And I had like, hey, like, I had people planning to come over to play, because hey, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna blow all this money on PS3 so we can play Tony Hawk and all these games right now. And so we get it and plug it in, and it had to do like system updates for like 2 hours and all this stuff, and we're like, dude, and we're like all like planning the play and stuff, and it just like totally ruined it. It sucked. Absolutely. How old am I? Just turned 40, Colin. So yeah, I'm old. Settings nowadays, people buy 2, keep 1. Oh yeah, some people do. Yeah, that's just kind of crazy. When Young Coiners, you were in Missouri. First year of college. Yeah, you were probably there, and I was probably right down the road down there in Osage Beach, screwing around at Lake of the Ozarks. Yep. PS3 was super expensive. Sheldon, I bought mine on release day. I paid some people, because I was in law school at the time, and I couldn't go out and wait in line for like 2 days like everybody was doing. So I paid some people to wait in line for me. And I'm really embarrassed to even say, but I paid $2,000 for my PS3. Because that's what they were going for on eBay on day one. I paid $2,000 for my PS3. It was like $499 retail. And I paid these guys $1,500 basically to sit in line for me. It was 2 people. I paid them. They got one to go sell on eBay, and they got one for me. So I paid $2,000 for the damn thing just because I wanted it on day one, and I didn't want to wait a couple weeks or a month to get one. And the first day I have people coming over like, dude, I got it. We're playing PlayStation. I don't give a shit how much it costs. Come over to Kittle's house. We're playing PS3 tonight. Comes with the free copy of Talladega Nights with Ricky Bobby. We're doing this. And we order pizza. We're having fun and get the PS3 hooking up and everything, and then we got like 2 hours of updates before we could even play the damn thing. So, yeah, I was pissed. Second year of college. Nice. Isn't a PS4 like 300? Maybe if you buy one right now, but when they first came out, they were like 400 or 500, depending on which one you get. Oh yeah, it was pretty crazy, Lima, to spend that kind of money, but you know what? I was in law school at the time, and, you know, didn't have as many expenses. I was getting loans to pay for the school that I would pay back years later, and it was just, hey, sometimes, you gotta have some fun, too. And I thought, and, you know, I thought it'd be fun. Hey, look, I'm the only guy that has it. Let's do this. Everybody come up. So I had a whole bunch of people from school over, and we were just having a nice party, and yeah, kind of ruined. We still got to play, but it was like, come on, this sucks. And everybody was like, you know, and they didn't really realize how much I paid for it, so I was a little more upset than they probably knew, because it's like, man, I just spent $2,000 on this damn thing, and but it was like, I wouldn't have been able to buy it for the release price for at least a month or two after that, because they're like, every time they would get delivered to the store, they would sell out immediately. Then every time you get more, they'd sell out, because there was always people waiting in line. Same thing like when Nintendo Wii came out, like a couple years after that. Like, I'm sure some of you might remember, it's like it was sold out all the time. People were paying extra and having to wait in lines to get it, and it was just hard to get because everybody wanted it. Got it for your birthday, paid $500, got it a few months after. Yeah, I had mine on the damn release day. I met, like, these people waited in line, got it, and then, like, brought it to me, hand-delivered it to me because they wanted my cash, basically, because if I didn't give them the cash right away, they were going to pop that right up on eBay and sell it for, like, $2,000. And then, of course, that was just the first day or two, that's what they were selling for. By 2 or 3 days later, they were selling for $1,000. So basically, I paid $1,000 premium just to have it like 2 or 3 days early. And then for like the few weeks after, they would go anywhere from like $700 to $1,000 on eBay until like several weeks later when stores finally had enough of them to where you couldn't make a bunch of money off of them. Was GTA 5 on PS3 any different than PS4? I don't know. Was it? Was that on PS3 at all, or was GTA 5 only on PS4? I think GTA 4 was on PS3. I don't remember. I mean, I have all the copies of the games, the actual discs here on my shelf somewhere. I could look if we really want to know, but because I don't download that stuff, I got the discs. I would have to double check and see what we got there. But yeah, I'm not sure, like, because I think there was one GTA where it came out towards the end of one generation, and then they issued it again for the new one. Was that GTA 5? Man, GTA 5 has been out that long as the PS4 has been out? That seems wild. Okay, so all my fields have been double fertilized. We're good to go. Growth, they're all still in the early growing, the mid-growing stages. Half of Field 6 is ready to harvest. Does that mean I got a contract on it yet? Yeah, Field 6 harvesting. Okay. That's weird. Let's go to that field, because that's just right up the road here. What am I going to drive? Let's drive this tractor. I want to see what this looks like. It's asking me to harvest a field, but half of it's not ready to harvest. Weird. Yeah, PS5 will be fun. But I'm not going to... And I didn't buy PS4 right when it came out. Because when PS4 came... I probably bought GTA on PS3 and played it. And then I probably bought it again on PS4. I probably bought it again just to play the online on PS4. But when PS4 first came out, there was like nothing on it that was worth playing, or nothing that I had to play. Oh yeah, look at this field, it's like half done. So they want me to harvest this, but it's only half harvestable, and then half of it's still growing. That's weird. Let's look at that weird pattern to it in this field, that's odd. Interesting. So I didn't buy PS4 right when it came out, because I told myself, why buy this new system when there's no like game that I want on it right now that I can only get on PS4? Because I think there was one of the Call of Duties that was already out on PS3, but then they issued the same game on PS4. I'm like, I'm not going to rebuy that on PS4. So I didn't buy PS4 for maybe a full year until they started, maybe until they came out with the next Call of Duty or the next whatever that I really needed to have. You have to dig under your bed. Oh, I'm sure I got it right on my shelf here for PS3, because I know there was one of them. I just didn't realize it's the same one that's out right now. That's crazy. Doesn't see, I don't have GTA 5 installed right now. That's one of the games. I had to delete it to make room for other garbage. But I still got the disc on my shelf here, so if I ever wanted to play GTA, or if I ever wanted to stream it here with you guys here on Kittle Game on the YouTube platform, I could do that. So, but yeah, so I would probably have to do a bunch of updates. But I remember GTA 5, like, I loved playing the game, and I guess it's been that long ago, several years ago, playing the story mode, and then they didn't even come out with the online on it for like a couple years into it. Like the first year or two, you didn't even have any online. And then when the online first debuted, it really sucked. Or maybe that's GTA 4 I'm thinking about. I can't even remember. One of them, I know the online like took forever to even come out. So, and it was really bad when it first came out too. And then they just keep adding and adding and adding to it. You used to have it on yourself, but now having kids, all their shit's on yourself. Yeah, exactly. Mute the music before you go live. Yeah, I guess I would have, at least I would look it up first to see if any of that music is, if people do copyright claims. But I know for sure if you go play the old ones from Vice City, I think is almost, I think it's like 15 years old or something like that now, or maybe even getting close to 20 years old. No, not 20 years old, but it's an old game, let's just say. And then it's set in the 1980s, so all the songs are 80s songs. They definitely make their copyright claims. I'll tell you that from experience with playing one, which I should have kind of thought of that and maybe looked it up ahead of time and known better, but I didn't. But I'll look up next time I play a game that has music like that. I'll check. Waited until Black Friday to buy your Xbox with Walmart with the employee discount. See, and not only that, Colin, if it was in high demand, if you work there, it might be easier for you to like reserve a copy of it for yourself instead of fighting the crowds there on Black Friday too. GTA 5 does live stream checking and copyrights it on the spot. Okay. So I guess if you're playing like online and streaming the online part of GTA 5, there's probably not too much music, especially if you turn off the radio. And I think I've read that people turn off the radios on the cars so it doesn't play the music, and then it's pretty good. But in GTA Vice City, you can turn off the radio in the car, but all over there's still music, like on all the missions. So it's really hard to avoid the copyright claims, from what I understand on those. Alright, I really should just quit playing this for a little bit because it's getting late. Actually, it's getting earlier the more we talk. Potatoes, that's still the only. Let's see what else is around my farm down there. Fertilizing field 23. With slurry or manure I could do too. Nice, nice. You know what? Maybe we could fertilize these fields. You know what? 21 and then 23. We'll do those back to back because they're like right next door. And I'm not going to borrow any equipment. How about that? I'm not borrowing a damn thing because I already got my equipment down there. We'll do 21 first, accept the contract without borrowing. We'll switch to the right one. Is it this one? No. Yeah, it's this one. I'll go grab my sprayer. I think I left my sprayer over here. I did. Oh, connect. There we go. JW makes fun of me for putting the sprayer on the front of my tractor because he says they belong on the back of the tractor, which I believe that is correct. But you know what? I like it on the front of the tractor because then I can see where the hell I'm spraying. But in practical use, like if you're in your vehicle, you probably wouldn't want to drive with a sprayer in your view like this, would you? Probably not. It'd make it difficult to get around town or around your field. But when I drive from this angle, I like the sprayer on the front. I don't care what it looks like. It's my tractor. I do what I want. Your wife gave you go ahead to get the quarter, so they're ready to deal. Hey, Colin, that's sure. That's you. Well, you want me to go ahead and get you like some good pictures of it first, just to make sure it's what you want, or I mean, it's pretty much what I told you. It's not perfect condition. If we sent it in for grading, it wouldn't get like a proof 67. It'd be more like in the proof 63 to 64 range because it's got a little haziness, a little bit of toning. It's like. But a lot of them get that way too. And it might be something that I could even get out the easiest coin cleaner and clean up and make look like a 66 or 67. But I haven't messed with it and I don't want to mess with it because I don't want to ruin it. And you can actually ruin stuff by playing around with it like that. So field number 21 we got to go to. I almost went to the wrong field. Okay, I will, I'm sorry, Colin. I've been really busy all day today. I've been 8 hours of Canadian pennies, and now I've got to do my farming. But I'm just messing with you. I'll do that. I got that sitting on my desk, and we'll get it taken care of this week. Let's just say that. Let's put a timeline on it. And if not, every day after Friday I don't do it, like $10 comes off the price. That'll like light a fire under me. How about that? So now we'll get it taken care of. We'll unfold the sprayer. Yeah, that's the thing. If we really cared about it, we could have NCS or PCGS does the conservation, same as NCS, but then they charge the money to do it. And but then again, if you pay the grading company to do the cleaning of your coin, for lack of a better word, because it is cleaning, it's just industry approved cleaning. If they do it, it's not going to go into a holder that says cleaned. They'll put it in their holder because they know they're the ones that cleaned it. So, but if you do the cleaning of it and send it in, then there's a chance they're going to call it cleaned or altered service, altered surfaces, or whatever it is. Are you comfortable with Easy S Clean? You're terrified. I'll take a look at it again when I get it, like to do the photos. I'm not sure it would help. If I was 100% sure it would help, I don't use the easiest coin cleaner. It's basically jewelry cleaner. I don't use it at full strength. What you got to do is you use it, you put a little bit like in a glass bowl, and then you, I don't have my worker do this because I'm talking or reading chat. You put it in like in a glass bowl, and you put like 3 parts water and then 1 part easiest coin cleaner. So when you use it as a dip, put your coin in there, it's at a much weaker strength, but it still does the same work. It just takes longer for it to work. So if you put that coin like in straight easiest, you got to do it real quick and watch exactly what you're doing. If you leave it in there like 2 seconds too long, you can like hurt the luster and ruin the coin. It'll start pitting the surface of a coin. And any dealer that knows what they're looking at, they'll go, wow, this one's been over dipped, and it hurts the grade if it gets grading. And if you leave it in there way too long, you won't be able to get it graded. So, but if you do it like as a weak solution, it doesn't stop it from doing its job, it just slows down the reaction. So you can put it in the dip for 5-10 seconds, look at it, swish it around a bit, and then if it's not done, you put it in, you can control it way better. So, see, acetone doesn't remove, acetone will remove foreign objects on the coin. It'll remove plastic, it'll remove some dirt and stuff like that. It won't actually remove the toning or haze and things like that. It doesn't really clean it. Well, it cleans it, but it does it in a different way. It's not a detergent, I guess. So what I do, and I don't do it much, I do it just sometimes, like on mostly hazy proofs. What you do is you use the easiest, but you do it in a weak solution to clean, get it to look nice, or whatever, however you think. And I would never do it on a very expensive coin. I'd send it in the PCGS or NGC to do it. Then after that, you rinse it with water, and I just do it right in the sink, under like nice warm water, to get all that stuff off of it. Make sure you don't drop the coin down the drain, of course. And then I go in to a nice glass bowl. You gotta use glass bowls. You can't use plastic bowls, because the plastic will melt. Use a glass bowl full of pure acetone, 100% pure acetone. You can't use nail polish remover or anything else. You gotta be 100% pure. And then you rinse the coin in acetone just to make sure anything from the water that you just used to rinse is off the coin, and then anything from the cleaner that might still be there is off the coin, because acetone will remove everything off the coin, and then acetone evaporates in air. So if you did it right, the acetone should evaporate right off the coin and not leave a single water droplet behind. Now after the acetone evaporates, if you look at it and you still see any gunk on it or haze, then you just kind of got to repeat the process because you didn't do it good enough. But acetone, if you do all that right, after the acetone bath, everything evaporates off and there won't be a single spot on the coin or water spot. If you just, some people say, oh yeah, just you got to rinse in distilled water, but if you end in acetone, you don't need to do the distilled water. But some people, after they do acetone, then they rinse in distilled water, and I just find that unnecessary. Other people then dry off the coin, like using like a fine towel or pat it dry. I'm like, I don't do any of that, because anytime you put any kind of towel or do any padding, there's a chance that you can leave fine marks on the coin, or, you know, really fine hairlines. So I don't do any of that. So I really don't do it very well. Every now and then, I like when there's cancel, contract finished, perfect. So now we go here to contrast, complete the contract, and collect. Did I make any money doing that? 283. I think I made like $400 or $500 doing that field. Totally not worth doing this, but I don't know. I guess I'm gonna do it now. Field 23, $1,000. So we're gonna go accept contract. We're gonna use this our own equipment. We'll fold that up so we don't break it going over this hill. 283, 638. And Colin, you know, like when we do this on the square quarter, if you get it at home, you take a look at it and you go, damn, it doesn't even look like Kittle's photos, or oh, you know what, it's not as what I wanted, or it. Basically, the story is, if it's not 100, if you don't like it 100% when you get it, you know, I always do returns, no questions asked. You don't have to explain it. I mean, you can explain it. I'd prefer to know, well, why are you returning it? What didn't you like? And it's just so I know for myself. But anytime I sell coins, you know, it comes with return policy, and I understand that. So don't feel like, you know, you're taking a risk here, like, oh, I think I might like it, so let's go for it. Well, the deal's not done until you get it in hand and approve, you know, that you like it. That's the way I do it, and that's the way most legit dealers will do deals. So don't want to sell you a coin you're not happy with, because that's not good for business. Not at all. So let's do this field here. Look at this little tiny. So right now I'm at 283, 638. Let's see if I make any money doing this. I need to turn this on and hire a worker right away. Okay. 283.6 something. I can't remember what it was. Like let's just say 283.600. We'll just say 600 even. 283.600. All right. Doing my test here to see if I make money doing this. 283.600. You used to use 180 proof alcohol. Dip it in your Everclear, huh? Had the same effect as that. Pretty much. Pretty much. But I don't know if you put that, will that melt plastic like acetone does, or I don't know. I've never tried that. It might. You happen to come across a Superbird, Colin? I got a. Oh my God! You wouldn't even believe it. I got a 1952 Superbird proof quarter in a flip right on my desk, right next to my microscope that I used in my stream all day today. There's just a Superbird in a flip right there. It's probably a proof 65. Just sitting there. So I do have one. So I'll take a picture of that too and say, even though it's really hard to get a picture that shows that real good, but I'll take a picture of the coin and I'll try to look up to see what I'm even in that at. I don't even know what I paid for it. I'll have to figure that out, but I could get you that at a pretty fair price. Or maybe even better than fair, I don't know. Depending on what I paid for it. If I got a real good deal on it, or maybe if I cherry picked it, then it would be real cheap. So, did this contract finish? No, it says 86% done. Okay. Oh, it said the helper was blocked. It came up with a message. I was just wondering what the message said. So, okay. Oh, this guy's slow. I'm paying him by the minute, basically, to do this. And now we're going to fertilize half the guy's grass over here. So I'm going to get ready to dismiss the worker as soon as the contract ends. And we'll see if we made any money at all. It was 283.600 was where we started. Come on, finish the contract. Finish the contract. Finish the contract. Is the contract going to finish? We're almost done. There we go. Boom. Done. Go here. End contract. Collect. Alright. I mean, I guess it was 283.600. So we made 600 bucks doing that, even though it says contract income 1,000. But we spent, 400 bucks on fertilizer and paying the worker. I mean, I guess it was a quick, what, 600 bucks we made. It's not horrible, so. No idea how difficult it is for you to find one. Colin, I mean, I'm sure once you know exactly what to look for, I mean, you can cherry pick them sometimes. Like if you look at auctions of certified coins, but it's not that easy to do. I'm not going to say it's easy, but if you're in no hurry to get one and you want to spend maybe the next few months or maybe even a year looking at every 1952 quarter and waiting until you come across one and then hoping that nobody else came across it, and you might be able to cherry pick one and get a certified one, but it won't say Superbird on the label. If you really care about all that, then you'd have to, then get it reholdered and pay the variety attribution. But yeah, the one I got is just in a flip. And actually, I have it out because I have a 1952 proof set that's missing the quarter, and I think it's missing, it's either the nickel or the cent. So basically I got a capital holder that has the Franklin half, I'm pretty sure the dime, and either the cent or the nickel, one of the two, but it's missing the quarter, so I was going to put that quarter into the set and then try to find the fifth coin somewhere to make a proof set out of it. But if you're just interested in that quarter, I'll get that, and then I can take that 1952 proof Franklin and then the proof dime and probably just sell those separately and not worry about trying to make a set out of it. Because for some reason I have that partial proof set. Not sure. You prefer it upgrade or ungraded? Okay, going to 7070. Awesome. Yeah, and I think it looks good enough to where it's not going to be a perfect like proof 67, proof 68 that just looks perfect. I think it might have a little bit of toning or just a little bit of character to it, because I'm trying to sell it, of course. It's originality. How about that? I'm not going to say it's just hazy or a little gunky or whatever it is, but I'll get a picture of that. You'll see. It's probably a Proof 64, 65-ish. But it's just definitely the Superbird. So, very cool. So we did that contract. What else we got going on there? That's harvesting. That's harvesting. Anything else at my fields right down the road? That's not bad doing those fields right down the road. Field 22 harvesting. No, we're not doing the potatoes. We're not doing the potatoes. Not happening. I told you, Deborah Joseph, don't look at me with those bedroom eyes you got there. Deborah Joseph, I don't care if you own Field 22. You're not going to fool me. I'm not harvesting potatoes. No ifs, ands, or buts to it. I'm sorry. Quit looking at me like that. Okay, Tyler Fleming, you want to fertilize Field 14? Where's Field 14? Oh, that's over here. I don't like doing these fields over here. Sorry. Field 11. That's that big cotton field I don't want to touch. And let's do this. Soil composition. Yeah, we're getting a lot of stuff done here. Growth. Alright, what other fields are nearby? I don't know, I probably just need to quit for the evening. Or the morning, whatever it might be. I got like 60 packages to pack in the next day or two and get in the mail. Cultivating, I don't want to do that. Cultivating. Deborah Joseph again. How many fields you own, Deborah? Not cultivating, sorry. Look at Toby there. Huh? Field 4? No. Fertilizing, $18,000 though. Not a bad deal. I might do that at some point. Field 4, where's that? Let's just double check. I think it's in the top corner. Oh no, it's this big field right here. Okay. What's he growing on it? What does he want me to fertilize? Let's see. It's a big field full of, what color is that? That is the soybeans color, I believe. Alright. Cultivating, harvesting cotton, cultivate field 3, harvest, cultivate 7, transporting. I mean, we could try a transporting one, but I don't really do well with those. I don't have a flatbed truck, so I try to stick these big pallets in the back of my pickup that don't fit, and that ain't cool. So, fertilize, harvest. Yeah, I think that's just going to be it for the evening, everyone, so I'm not going to keep you guys watching Kittle Got Game into the middle of the week here. So, I think that's going to be it. Let's just go back and do a recap of the day. Let's first feed our dog, Lady. Come here, Lady. We overfeed you, I know. We're fattening you up. There you go. Stay away from them chickens. We'll check the chickens real quick. There they are. 1 box of eggs. That hardly pays us anything. I don't think it's worth having chickens. But as you know, I have raised over 100 chickens. Or sorry, grown over 100 chickens, or whatever they call it. So I got the trophy the other day. I am the Egg Lord. I got the Egg Lord trophy. And so, there you go. I'm the Egg Lord. Is this ready to go? No, that's still growing. So there we go. There's Lady. There's our chickens. What else do we want to take a look at before we button things up? We'll cycle through our vehicles. We'll be harvesting these in the next episode, I believe. Got a big field full of wheat. And I believe this is canola over here. Canola, yes indeed. Cycle through some vehicles. Everything's kind of in position for the next episode. Make sure our horn still works. We got to do that. Got our pressure washer. Anything need to be cleaned right here? That's not too bad. Our sprayer's dirty, isn't it? Yikes. Oh, speaking of equipment, we need to go to this menu here. We'll sort it by repair requirements. So it tells us how worn out our equipment is. So all this stuff at the top, 99, 100%, it's all in perfect condition. all the way bottom, see if anything needs to be repaired. We got a couple things in the 40s, so nothing has to get repaired immediately. So we're in good shape there. Let's check our finances for the day. We're still on the same day we were on yesterday because we got it at real-time speed. We made $2,700 selling bales. Spent $1,600 on fuel, $6,600 on seeds, $25,000 on fertilizer. We made $232,000 selling harvest, $78,000 contracts. We paid workers $11,600 in one day for a total profit of $265,935. Boom. That is what we say to that. That's big money. There's our roosters. Remember, the roosters do not lay very big eggs. It's the chickens that lay the good eggs. Rooster eggs are not good. We got more contracts we can take a look at next episode. I'm really tempted just to take that one right there, but we'll wait. There's our various stats, and we'll go ahead and hit save game, and we're gonna leave you there. Anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out, both in my coin stream earlier and then now tonight. I've only been streaming about 12, 13 hours today. Not too bad for a day's work. And you guys take care, and we'll see you on the next one. And Colin, I will get back to you on the coins for real this week. How about that, for real? I know we've been talking about it for a while, but we'll do it. Anyway, have a good one. We'll see you around. Thanks again.